just assumed I'd play the part of keeping you in the right direction. No matter how your confidence may fall, I'll be here as your foundation. And I say, hey, yo, just let it go. Your struggles won't remain. And I say, hey, yo, we're holding hope and wake up yesterday. So hold on to me. Hold on to me. Hold on to me. Please don't wait here until your faith is shaken. There's a whole lot of good on your mind and on my mind. And I know that right now I'd like to play the part to rebuild you one more time. And I say, hey, yo, just let it go. Your struggles won't remain. And I say, hey, yo, we're holding hope and wake up yesterday. So hold on to me. Hold on to me. Hold on to me. Hold on to me. These roads intersect, on each one I reflect. These lines write my story. These places change me, each one replacing. Like night into morning, I miss the open air, the going anywhere, riding with you like we used to. Guess I'm better off alone, never know when I'll get home, but I know that home's where the heart is. Guess I'm better off this way, moving to better
Gave you too much, now I'm swallowed. Now I'm the fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, let me bleed. Let me bleed. Let me. All of the pain seems to follow like a shadow, dark and cold to the touch. Am I insane not to let go? Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, let me bleed. Let me bleed. Let me.
So fragile, like it was built to break off the handle. How'd we get to this place? We're leaving everything behind for new and exciting feelings, but I won't leave you. Will everything we know be lost and changed for something new? Only time will tell, but I'll be holding you. I'll be holding you. Let's slow down. I wanna live right now. I'm not worried, thinking about tomorrow. I'm feeling everything I need from you. It's all I believe in. I know you feel it too. Will everything we know be lost and changed for something new? Only
Hello, folks. Back into the live right now. We are here for the Autumn Land Championship powered by NEOT in collaboration with Roots Official and Miko Gaming. Round of 16 is kicking on. And to tell you, the first game is between Team SDES, Shadow Esports. That's man I7's team, one of the OG gamer from our MOBA scene. Will be playing tonight with his team versus it is none other than Shadow Esports and Debbie, who is the second one.
I don't know the it's gonna be that name, man. Because we are, we are not familiar with it, and I'm pretty sure you are gonna be stuttering just a little bit because of the hard pronunciation that they have of the name too, man. Because even now, it's getting serious, right? You got to win, or it ends with nothing. Your run, your future for going for the land has to be stopped if you lost.
Aruna Daya Esports it is. I'm really sorry,
Yeah.
so sorry for not pronouncing it correctly, but now I'll say that it is SDES I7, the OG gamer of our scene, will be competing against Aruna Daya Esports. Aruna Daya Esports AE. This team has been, fighting so strong since the first day of the tournament. Now they will be competing against SDES in this round of 16, and it will be a legendary game. Me, as TZ, alongside Debbie, will be casting out this BO3 series. The first game is on, and last time, Debbie, when you
Yeah.
casted for SDES, that game went for like third game decider, if I'm not wrong. So tonight, do
Mm-hmm.
you feel the same will be happening, or is SDES will be
Butterflies
dominating
born
their
by the
side against
wish,
Aruna
guided
the
by
Esports and going
lantern
for a
flight.
2-0 clean sweep?
I think that's highly possible, man. Because even though even though we said that SDS has been improving since the start, they keep on improving one by one, slowly but surely. They have been reaching to the
I can
point where
see
they
the
are,
wish
trying to
impressions.
make their names into the MOBA scene already. But of course, we are familiar with their players, I7. Of course, everyone is. But then it comes down to a 5v5 situation. They haven't been, that much of a greatest factor. But slowly, like I said, they have made their names
Welcome
onto
to
the
my personal
MLBB
my
esports scenes right
friend.
now, so they can, possibly be going for that factor and try to go for the end very early on. But then again, this is round of 16 already. If Arunadia were able to reach this place, we all know that they will be able to play so well, and I think they also understand what their opponents are gonna be capable of. So we're gonna be seeing what they can do into the drafting phase, because most of the time if you talked about game, drafting is seriously one of the most important factor.
Of course, and now we are heading into the draft section, and you can see that Aruna Dai going for that Jushin and Grog ban. Nowadays, we are seeing a lot of Jushin coming into the mid side, and troublesome for both the
To me,
mage and the
fun is all that matters.
roamer for the side of their opponents. So obviously this Jushin ban is so good from Aruna there as well as the Grok there, but banning out the 1-1 and you can say but
Mm,
1-1 it is right now counterable. You can go with a Beatrix or a Irithel or might be going with a Bruno, and you can counter out that 1-1. So it's like I don't know why they went for the 1-1 ban. If an I7 plays 1-1.
yeah. Absolutely true. But then again, I think most of the time when you are into the red side, you want to ban away the one because it kind of opens out a way for you to play the utility too and go for the assassin jungles as well. Maybe they are highly likely to go for that, or maybe Aruna they are so good onto the 1 too.
I will
Maybe
choose my
there's a
own
possibility,
path.
so you have to remove it as well. So I think still a good ban coming in from the side of Aruna because they have the Jushin ban together with the Grok, which is a very deadly combination into the mid side. But I'm pretty unsure about the Arlot though. Maybe, just maybe, they don't want to ban out the CC because they want to first pick that CC.
Of course, and let's see this all-out ban and CC incoming might be a thing from Team Arunata Esports, but there is a chance that this CC can be counter out with a glue as well as a good Lapu Lapu or good Uranus player from the side of SDES. I
Ah.
have seen them countering out the CC with the Uranus as well. So let's see what they will be prioritizing here. A lot of options are open for both these sides. Let the last ban. It will be a Kimi though. And now the first pick coming out. They might go for the CC as you mentioned, or the Kadita as well, but no, they're going with the Gatot Kacha.
Yeah, Gato, I think it is also one of my favorite hero, but I'm kind of biased on him too because he can be easily used as a indirect counter for the Yi Shin as well. But you cannot you can really be weak when it comes down to all of those ranged heroes. So it can be likely counterable. But SDS they went to pick up the Basha, which was completely left open, and the CC altogether, which we have thought Aruna Daya will be picking up because they had the first pick, right, and they banned away the Arlot. So it comes down to SDE's hands when they pick up the Gacha instead. And I think still the CC would have been a better option to go for. But is the Basha still gonna be into the jungle, or do they wanna flex it? Roam or jungle?
Feel like maybe Rome here, the Baksha Rome, and let me see. Okay, tonight we don't have the map. Okay, it's there. Sorry, broken wall.
Uh,
So I can go for the jungle as well with the broken walls. And CC being prioritized, might gonna see that Lapu Lapu or Uranus this time from Aruna. They're going with the Lapu Lapu though.
oh.
CC is a great counter of the Lapu Lapu. You must be a good Lapu Lapu user. Then only you can go for to counter that winning lane, obviously. And you need a little bit of support from the very beginning of the game. So let's see how they will be capitalizing this Lapu Lapu pick against the CC. But what I'm seeing, my goodness, a Harith
Oh.
coming in.
Uh,
Baksha still
oh.
unknown, the jungler or the roam. It's so good. I mean, if you're having a flex, you should take it on to the last pick so that so many bans will get vested in the second banning phase.
Yeah, absolutely right. I think this is what I7 want to go for because he was able to carry it so well with his Harris most of the time. So it kind of comes down to how well he's going to be getting all the farms. So I think it's safe to say that SDS can put this Basha into the jungle so that they'll be able to play for the gold lane, which is highly likely. And the thing is, the Harriet is so also good against dashy heroes, especially the Lancelot or the Joy steel. But it also comes down to how much of a skill you have, with the micro too. He have more dashes if he's able to dodge away the skills of the Lancelot. But it comes down also from the hands of the Lancelot. First is one of the rarest hero that can be going against the Harriet as well. But SDS they are gonna be going for the safer route, ban away the Moscow so that they will not be dragging the game to the later part.
Of course, and this Lancelot pick is kind of a thing I've been thinking right now that will this Lancelot pick gonna work here or not? I mean, if they're going with the Bakshia,
Mm,
I don't feel like the Lancelot pick gonna work. But if they're going with something else, then Lancelot is the meta jungler, the one of the
yeah.
S tier jungler right now in the MOBA scene. So let's see this meta thing gonna work or not. But before that, you're seeing the Granger getting banned, the Moscow as well. So many MMs banned in this game by SDS. Three and Ishan China as well. They might be thinking this Baksa is
Oh,
for the Rome only. And now SES might be taking out the bait on their mage pick. And
mhm.
if you're gonna say me, it should be a Kadita or they can go with the Eve as well. But Eve might not be a good thing. Kadita, okay, I believe like it should be a thing. Let's see.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
no,
you're right, Kadita.
no
It's
Kadita.
actually good. No, Kadita yet. Oh, okay, so this is gonna be becoming what we were talking about. So it's a Basia jungle, and that's definitely gonna be a room high lows. So Arunodaya, I think they are actually safe to pick up. Oh wait, no, they are not. They are not gonna be able to pick up the Kadita right now because they are so rare. It's so rare for them to burst. I mean, it's so rare for Kadita to burst any of these hero at this point because you want to play the Kadita when you want to target onto the marksman and the jungle. But now that the jungle is a tank and the marksman have the ways to try to bring out the purify, you gotta have to second think about it. Look at this though, the Lunox. into the mid lane, and that's gonna be another ton going through together for Arunodaya. So this is a very, very bursty composition that they have right now. But as it's so late game, right?
Of course, they making out the late game draft for them, but having two tanky members here and the Nathan coming in, it's obviously they gonna bust them down a little bit easier because they have two bursts there. I mean, the Nathan with the true damage with the help of the Starlim Sky, and there is a Lunox as well. So I believe like this lineup from Team Arunadhay is having a little bit of upper hand, but oh, am I seeing a
Mm.
Sicilian?
Yeah, Sicilian. Wow. Okay. SDS, they were like, yeah, you want to go for the late game? Yeah, let me pick up the late game as well. So this is gonna be interesting here. But the thing is, the Lunox kind of, becomes an assassin when she goes against a very immobile mate into the mid lane. So I think this Sicilian has to be very careful on how the way he's gonna be playing this hero. So it kind of comes down to how much of a backline he can be getting. But the thing is, STS, they have two tanky frontliners and a lot of damage into the XP side, so they can be able to find their way in and out and try to play from the back and forth composition which they can usually go for. But the thing is, Arunodaya, they also have the Natan, man. The Natan is a very, very scary game hero, and so far I don't see anyone biting him.
Let's see how it goes here. Like we can see that the game number one is on. Autumn Land Championship it is, where the old fall and the new rise. And here we are, guys, into the land of dawn. And the Bodhi junglers are taking up their aggro at this point, and we can see that a little bit of vision. I mean, obviously you need to get into the level 2 marks. So you need to visualize those junglers
Yeah.
first. This is the new patch talking about. But here we have it. Debbie, do you feel like the first blood is into the hand of STES or Arunadhay? I believe like it's Arunadhay. They're having a
Yeah,
little bit
yeah.
of fight, but look at the rotation from the Baksha going directly onto the Buck Grip. But before that, Gatot Kacha coming in as well. A little bit of clearance from the Lancelot.
Yep, I think that's a little bit of pressure, that the Lancelot have. Even though Yasu does have a lot of movement speed coming through with the Seal Unity, and the ways he can roll all over the places, that's gonna be giving him a lot of time to buy. But Slay Kumar onto the bot lane, this is a Lapu going against a CC man. Of course, they're not gonna be having the greatest time of their life. So I think at this point, Arunodaya, they have to be very careful and give aid to the good laner, to the XP laner instead, and try to give out a little bit of a farm onto the gold lane side as well. But one pothole for from the combination coming from the side of Arunodaya is that they have both weak side, so it's gonna be dependent on the mid to try to rotate as much as possible.
Of course, and it's so slow start, I mean, both these sides are
Yeah.
just starting it so slow. They wanted it the fight onto the turtle first, and yet they need to grab that first blood. And before that, we can see the Nathan is getting a little bit of
Mm.
busting down with that Harith having a little bit of upper hand on the early side of the goal lane. Another turtle spawning in. Let's see who'll be starting it off with the dance, and who'll be taking it on for them.
I think it can still be Haruka with the start here because he is into the XP side and he's not giving any minions into the hands of Slay Kumar, and he's not going to be level 4 right now. But first blood on the top lane, Yasu, who would have thought that the rotation will be coming through from the top lane when his team is trying to start for this turtle?
Of course, and even the Lancelot didn't went for the turtle yet. The penetration
Yeah.
circle coming in, a little bit of hindrance going on to the Lancey here. Oh my goodness, you can see the bravest fighter coming in with the curtain coil, capturing that Lapu, but you'll be busting out Arizi here. 1-for-1 is the score. Is the roamer for the goal laner. It's a GG start from both sides though. Let's see the total dance yet to come.
Yeah, that was absolutely perfect from this side of Yasu, I would say. But the trade is being made, but I think the Natan dying is much more value than the Roma dying for the side of SDES. Look at Natan.
The taunt coming in, Glorious Pathway popping over as well. The Cloud of Gold will be securing the kill onto the jungler, and with this, the turtle got slain, and it goes into the hand of Team Arunadhay Esports. Okay, the puncture comes in with the Throne Rose. He goes back as well. It's just a poke.
lead onto their hands because of the presence of because of the turtle. Yes, just the turtle instead. So this is why the turtle is very important to the early phases of this game, especially when you are onto an assassin like the Lancelot. You might be able to rotate over the places with that help, and of course you're gonna be needing all those items too. But the thing is now, SDS they have to stick to the plan A. They have to play for the Harriets right now and stay quite into the lane, not let him get dominated, not let him be ganked upon, because when the Harriet gets at least 4 items onto his kit, he's already gonna be online, and you want to take out Harriet from the lane as fast as possible so that he'll be able to become that factor of a damage dealer. Stun.
Stun coming in, as well as the penetration of the circle of high loss. There you go, the turtle poisons as well, slowing down the Gatot Kacha. He used forcibly his AOG to go back into the mid side, to go back in the safer side as well. Entropy coming in there, the chrono dashes as well. A lot of damage, 3-man popping over there. Oh my goodness! He managed to go back with the help of the flicker, but still getting trapped down. They're going into the turret. The Claws comes in and he goes down in the hand of the Bakshia.
Wow, that's the movement speed advantage for the Bastion right there, man. And I think they'll be able to set up for this turtle for the start of SDES. They had a good sandwich and a good pick from Joy Boy there, so he's not gonna be entering. Look at that, British fighter.
British fighter now comes in. It's just a poke, you can say, because he's not, going a little bit of high there. Turtle being slain though. And Harith at the sliver of HP. 3-man right now, trapping him down. The Lunax with the ultimate goes in. Chuck falls down in his hand. And right now you can see the 4 members coming in. Even though the Vengeance popped up. Entropy into the action. With this, another kill falls in the hands of Nathan. And with this, the Lunox goes down as well. The penetration coming in. AOG once again being used to go back in the safer side. But now the bravest fighter. Oh my goodness, Bane 14 goes down. The Yo-Yo Bleed's coming in as well with a curtain call popped up there. Once again, he goes for the bravest fighter, the slash. There you go, he goes back as well with the of health.
There was a good attempt from Rockgu onto that Lancel, I would say, but he wasn't able to get anything out of this because he was actually not in a good position to try to get that, and he was a little bit early onto the retribution as well, which Yasu was getting advantages of. But yeah, it was all a game for SDS right now. They are able to find the footing. They are able to find the goal lead that they are looking for. 1k is gonna be in their pocket right now. They are focusing onto the bot lane as well, but the mid side is what they have to try to take down, because when you face against a Lancelot, you do not really want to give him that much of a spacing, because if he does have bot lane.
Oh, onto the bot side, we can see. Okay. Just he just went there and goes back as well, but might be an option for the side of team Arunadai to get him down at the point, but he couldn't done that. But yet to secure a macro for both these sides though.
I think this is definitely gonna be awesome if SDS will be able to capitalize onto all these things that they are already taken down, especially the turrets, and get the goal, and even set up for these turtles as well, because it's gonna be spawning in less than 15 seconds, which they have a better setup on. But yeah, Roku, I think before the start of this turtle, he'll be able to get the level that he's requiring. But hey, that's gonna be an engage.
The engage coming in, but it's just another poke, you can say. They're so playing so safe at this point. They're not giving any chance to trade out the gold. And the third turtle is here, so dancing it out. It's for, I believe it's Arunadai who will be grabbing this turtle out. AOG missed out, but this engage. What happened there? The glorious pathway popped up, slowing down the Lapu-Lapu. We're still standing. The bravest fighter comes in. I told you, Rogu with the retreat. He finds the turtle, but now Ben 14, the bad fist comes in. He finds a kill as well. Lunox goes in. Yashu falls down. Arizia as well. Ben 14 got another one. It's a double for him. Akaba will be taken out. 2 for 2 with the turtle on. Still, another having the trade in their hand.
Wow. If they were able to remove chalk from the picture, it could have been good, because look at this. This was a perfect glorious pathway. Of course, they did miss out onto this AOG, but look at this setup, man. It was so good. There's so many ways for Roku to go in, and the icing on top was him winning out the retribution as well. But yeah, if they could, take down i7 as well. Oh, never mind. Bot lane Joy Boy, always in the peculiar position, man. This is the life of the Nathan. You can't really have the best time of your life into the lane, because you cannot really be farming up and giving giving away all of those items into your hands. So that's gonna be a Kaba trying to defend onto the bottom lane as well, but Chalk trying to take it down too. But yeah, still, saving onto this inhibitor is the best thing though.
Of course, and now the glorious pathway popping over there. Follow-up coming in. AOG once again will be missed down for him. But Tortoise Poison's coming in as well, slowing down the Katot Kacha. Oh, look at the Harad though. He's going a little bit of inside to take down Lancy there, but Lancy finds his way with the help of the puncture. Goes back.
Oh man, this is crazy. This is
Entropy.
okay, Joy Boy.
He got a little bit of stun from the Hylos as well. The Entropy is kind of not melting down the Ares. He's so tanky at this point. Bravest Fighter, engage happening there. The skirmish begins with the Grammon Force popping over. A lot of resources burned down without any casualties into the hand. Okay, the Sanquil Claws connected. Even though the Glorious Pathway popped up as well. The Scotch and Coil. My goodness, 3 traps in a way, and killing spree being secured by Ben-Foot in here. With the Lord coming in, it's a chance for the side of Team SDS to grab it on and to get some macro lead against Arunadai.
Wow. Macro lead is definitely necessary right now, but it's still gonna be equalized here. Because into the mid side, the tower is gone for SDS, and onto the bottom lane, it's gonna be gone for Arunadaya. And that's definitely gonna be giving them a little bit of a 50-50 situation, but equality onto the setup for this for this Lord right now. A lot of build up already made, and the Basha present is clearly made unknown because he's been everywhere. Look at the taunt.
The taunt coming in. Baksha finds a kill onto Slay Kumar. The AOG popped up. 4 members strapped down in it. But look at I7. He goes in with the Zavin Froze. The Chrono dashes. The follow-up is there. But the Puncture and the Throne Rose will be taking out the Lancelot into the safer zone at this moment. Oh, back impact though. Connected. Another Sanquin Claws connected as well. But he missed out. Lunox finds his way back into the base. Now she will get reason, but the Lord will be an easy Lord right now for SDES.
You know, most of the times the setup has been done much more into the hands of, you know, the Roku. Wait.
Oh, what just happened? He went back, but he just couldn't got the Lord there, but he got slain down by the Harad though. Now the Lord being acquired by the side of SDES. It's a chance for them to go and grab some macro for them as well, but Nathan, this guy can clear out the Lord very easily with the farm he's having at this point. Can we see the item section?
Again, yeah, I was actually so busy with the team fight that I could not focus onto the item section. Thank you. There we go. Dominance onto the hands of the Gato Kata as well, but hey, wait, Arizi, be careful right there, man. But back to the point, it's gonna be, oh, never mind.
The chain CC AOG once again. This guy is so slimy, bro. Getting out of the AOG for the 5th time in a row. And now the curtain call binding 2 people. Lunox with the ultimate. Yo-Yo Blaze coming in as well. But they managed to go back without any casualties at this point. The Sanquin Claws are really giving a lot of hindrance to 3 of them. Who knows, this Sicilian ultimate draft will be working here. This is comfort.
I think this is, you know, man, even though the goal was actually equalized by SDES, Arunadaya, they kind of, you know, struggle a little bit because of the macro. Just because of the composition that SDES already had, they have the Basha together with the Hylos, man. This is so tanky, and they are able to do and get away anything. Oh, look at that.
Okay, they managed to grab this macro there, and once again, this guy is so slimy. You cannot take him down. He's he never used the AOG for engage. He always he used his AOG for disengage himself, not anybody else as well. I mean, this is so. I mean, as a tank, he's playing so safe, and this is needed because you know your team cannot follow up you or cannot get you the trade. So it's better. I mean, losing out the goal or feeding. It's better you can just be there safe.
Absolutely, man. That's the thing, man. Arunadaya, they cannot really do anything at this point. Look at that.
Okay, the entropy comes in. The curtain call connected as well. Haruka finds his way onto the Natan. And now the penetration coming out from the Sicilian. Rogu falls down. And there you go. AOG for the save. The man with the AOG. The man with the safest hand tonight will be going into the safest wall with the help of the AOG because he will never get fall down. He's the slimiest guy I've ever seen with the AOG and with the Gatot Kacha in his hand.
Man, he's always using it for disengage, and that's kind of putting them in a peculiar position where you cannot really go for the engage because it's always gonna be AOZ being wasted upon. Look at this set, man. That glorious passed away from Marizi that was so good, and that's band 14 onto the backlines, dishing out a lot of damage, and there's no one who could go onto the behind. It's actually Rocco who has to be there, but he's so caught up onto the team fights that he wasn't able to focus himself onto the backlines, especially against Band 14. And this kind of becomes the part where they know for SDS Haruka is always on to the Nathan, on to Joy Boy, and he cannot really do anything because Joy Boy is always on the vengeance, and if he attacks him, he's gonna be very suicidal, and that's not what you wanna do on the Nathan. You disarm a lot of damage, but you also want to not die with it. Look at the Bear 14 builds though, it's gonna be the Wishing Lantern already completed as well as the Divine Glaives. That's a lot of penetration. 3 items already onto the hands of the tank. Arizi is very healthy, and of course and then Nathan is going to be requiring that Holy Crystal if the post come to serve, because if he does have that, they'll be able to have the spacing that I require. He's going to be dishing out the damage that he need. But mind you, it's already talk with the Hyrates already getting the Holy Crystal and the concentrated energy. He got Spell Vamp, he got heal.
Okay, 4 members coming in there. Lord as well into the base. Entropy just got his whole glorious pathway popped up as well. Right now, they're going inside the base. They're dealing a lot of damage. And Bakshia might fall down with the help of the Nathan. No. Lunax goes in. Okay, let's see if he can. Oh, it's a killing spree for Haruka. Harold finds a way for the Lapu Lapu. 2-man's down at this point. Throne Rose comes in. Puncture as well. Lancelot goes behind. The Lancer minion right now going in. Cannon, but shutdown happened. Double happened. Triple happened. It's the Nathan with the triple. And he was about to secure the maniac, but at the right time, SGS managed to dismantle them and goes behind to the safer zone. It's just the Haruka and the I7.
Man, that's the problem with a Nathan. He always have the spacing. And this game right there, it was actually Ben 14 trying to flicker in and get a kill onto Joy Boy. Look at him with the outplay, able to get a lot of kills, and Talk just barely walking away with a little bit of HPs that he had left. And that triple kill already gotten him the Holy Crystal. So that's gonna be worth it for the side of Arunodaya. And they'll be able to find plays for the Nathan right now. And they should be playing for the Nathan. Look at this. We get the replays on and on again because it was so good. Now that Nathan is coming online, I think it's into the hands of Arunodaya to try to have the decision making. The macro is going to be important because they do not really have a healthy turret left for themselves. Only one inhibitor's left down. And maybe, try to get a Roku to go play the macro factor, and the others should be able to stay together because they can handle the team fights all the time. And, we can see the damage coming out from Favorite Child of God onto that Lunox as well. He was able to get so much value with the dive that she did with the Ruby DD combination.
Of course, and now you can see the rotation coming out from this Bakshia is giving the zone properly. But, you need to take care of the Nathan, the damage dealer for the side of team Aruna the esports. At this point, he's dealing a lot of damage. Otherwise, you could have swipe out the base with that one Lord. But now, another Lord coming in, Debbie, is the 17-minute, 30-second mark Lord. You need to wait a little bit of more, like 30-second more, and that Lord will be get announced. Then you can grab it on and go. Because, the announced Lord is not so easy to take down. But no, their plans are something else. They're starting out the Lord here, and it's actually a good plan because, if you're not taking out the Lord, it might be a chance that they will come in and take it out as well. But now the Lancelot, he goes in, he finds his way, the Phantom Execution as well, the AOG coming up, Bakshia finds his way for Roku, as well as Akaka will be falling down, Joy Boy as well, 3-man down with a double onto Yasu, and the Tortoise Poison's coming in, Karen goes in, double onto Slay Kumar, and Mega onto the Lunox, and with this, 5-man managed to trap down the base, and cleaning it up to take on the 1 point in this BO3 series against SDES. Congratulations for the lead.
for that one game that they had. Look at these engages though. I think it was more of a faulty coming in from Rocco. I thought he could have just tried to, set up a slow push onto the bottom lane so that he'll be able to force the SDES to try to answer to that. But he was more like trying to focus onto the Lord instead when the Lord was still not taken by the side of SDES. So, this is the problem. And into the later part of this game, experience just matters a lot, and you have to try to focus more on what you can force the enemy to do than what you can, you know, take or steal away. Because if he was going in right there when the law was actually very low, he could have made a 50-50, of course. But now the law wasn't even taken by SDS, and he was just trying to make a move on that, which is not really applicable or not really recommended as well. One thing that he could have done was try to focus and get the bottom lane first and get his team to have the vision onto the lot whether they are taking it or not, because at that point of a time for the side of Arunodaya they already have a lot of damage. The Nathan, the Lunox already farmed up, but yeah, one mistake is gonna be all it takes. It was actually, they could hold the game but they couldn't hold that long. It was either contested or just risked it all, and I think they wanted to go for both at the same time, so they were risking it all. And SDS, they are so good in punishing the movement coming from Ruggle.
Of course, and now we just have to wait a little bit more for the game number two. And what do you think, Debbie? After the game, I mean, it was the draft or it was the execution part in which team Arunada
As
Esports lies behind.
I think we could see, right, in the early phase the draft was actually mattering a lot for Arunodaya, but then it comes down to the part where the Lunox and the Natan already got all the items that they did, that they just needed to stay a little bit disciplined, right? The macro was gonna be, a little bit of a mistake coming in from the side of Arunodaya. If they could have hold on just a little bit, I think with the presence of the Natan and the Lunox together, you could always defend and evolve Lord too, so they could have hold on. But yeah, I think it's also more of a SDS having a lot of damage from Ben 14.
Of course, and now it's time for should we take a short break or we're just going in the game production?
I think we
Okay.
should. We don't need break, man.
Yeah, we don't need break.
Do you
We
want
need
break? Game.
we can yap. We can yap everything here. And yapping, I want to say one thing, Debbie. One most important thing I've been saying since a month that the LAN event will be happening on 25th and 26th of October. And no, guys,
Mm.
right now we're having a little bit of postpone coming in. And Debbie, we're having the LAN
Yep.
on November 1 and November 2 and
Oh.
at Guwahati Prag Jyoti IT Center. I want all the, not only the Assamese guy, but all the Indians who are there or who are willing to come. Please give your attendance to the LAN because it's not just a LAN event. It will be a big LAN event because we will have cosplay
Mm.
event as well. We'll have a lot of fun games as well. So I want all of you to give your attendance and to show your enthusiasm and support for the esports of India community of MOBA 5v5. And being there, you can also support your teams as well to make them the winner of the NEOT's Autumn Land Championship. Let's just go into the draft, guys. It's the second game of the night, and we are here. SDA is having the 1 point in their hand for because of the last game, and now it's time for Arunadai to settle the score, or else they will be out from the tournament because this is not double elimination, Debbie. It's just a single elimination. You have to prove yourself, otherwise you're out from the tournament.
Yep, that's do or die. Arunodaya, on the risk of falling down, this is very crucial for
Welcome
them
to
to take
your
this game so that
Texas
they'll be able to at least
birthday.
have another chance for the match number 3. But SDS, man, they are looking so strong with the macro decisions, especially into the later part of this game where we can see they were directly punishing the mistakes coming in from Arunodaya. And yeah, we can see lots more of them if it can happen here into the second game too. Looking at the bench so far, man, this is why I love best of threes, man.
I
The
will
first game
choose
is
my
much
own
more of a tease,
path.
right? Trying to get to know each other, what your comforts are gonna be, how your playstyle is gonna be looking like. But now this is, I think, both of the teams teams, they do understand what the plan is going to be about. So the bans are going to be very, very likely to, to revolve around what their composition is going to be.
Of course, and now we can see that Lord getting banned, Grok is from the side of Team SDES. Another, I mean, they're going with the same bans the way Arunadaya went in the last game, and Arunadaya as well. Angela, I'll not get surprised if I'm going to see a Kimi or Sissy. Yep, Kimi, and I mean CC ban coming in as well. The CC was so much, you know, giving a lot of trouble as well as the damage. This is the thing about the CC. She's not that much sustained. It's just because of the yo-yo blaze, the region comes, so she's kind of that winning lane hero we talk about. You can actually counter the CC easily if you're grabbing out a glue there. So, but I mean, Arunadaya went for the Lapu Lapu, who is actually not the counter of CC, but is vulnerable to the CC. So
Yeah.
obviously, he goes down again and again. Now the 1-1 ban once again coming out from STS. First time I'm seeing that they're banning out the 1-1 again and again. It's like they want to get,
Uh-huh.
they don't want to get it as well. They don't want to give it
Mhm.
as
You know, I think you're right because you said we all know that Chalk I7 here is so well versed onto the 1-1 also, but they are not picking it up. He's more comfortable on the heritage scene, so that can be also one of the reasons that they kind of ignore that and just ban it away. But I do know that this time around, I wish that they'll be able to get at least one winning lane. Until the first game, we can see that the Harriet going against the Nathan, the Heritage is gonna win out into the early stages, especially into the leading phase. And the Lapu Lapu against the CC also is a CC's win. So you kind of have to get at least one dominator in lane so that you'll be able to make out. And yeah, you're gonna be requiring that much of the control when you play with an Atan. You want to set up for him, just let him hit from the backlines and let him be free from all the inferiors. I mean, invaders. So Arunodaya, they are banning away the Jushin, which was completely left open. So there are a big choices as SDS love the landslide, but oh, they want to go for the Boschia again. Still affects no harm in it.
course. And this Paksha, I mean, last time this Paksha was so good. And we are again having the broken wall. So it's like with the broken walls, you can actually go with the Baksha. The Khalid walked as well, even the Ishan Shin as well. But last time they went for the Lancelot, so might be going for Ishan Shin this time, Team Aruna there. Let's see. Jarboy, that guy is so good with the Nathan, as you mentioned, even the Harith pick as well. But no, they're going with the Kimi this time. Akaba with the Kimi. Last
Mm.
time she was, I mean, he was with Lunox, but this time it's the
Muscle of
Burst
iron,
Kimi. And
bones of
then going
steel.
again with the
Okay.
Gatot Racha, the slimiest guy
Oh.
I have ever seen in my whole life. That guy was so safe. You can say him like in Hindi, we call Chui Mui. So he was like that.
Dreamy?
Yeah, I
Oh,
mean, he
I
was not
see.
giving anybody to touch him down or take him down. He uses all his AOG to get back into the safer zone. But now SDS, it's time for their two picks. Might be going for
Oh.
that. I mean, Angela is banned, so you cannot go with the support. Matilda, is that a thing
Ah,
here?
oh. Matilda is also a thing, but not into the early phases because it's always likely that the opponent can bring out the Hayabusa to try to counter it too. I'm
Magic is
not
my
sure if
life.
Arunodaya will be comfortable on the Hayabusa, but oh, there we go. It's gonna be the Harriet Steel. So I feel like, as it's gonna be very important that they get the Harriet
This
because
land
they'll
is our
be able to play it
homeland,
so well
and
when
it
they
will
get the Harriet.
soon be our
Lapu
burial
Lapu
ground.
again, but this time around it's gonna be into the hands of SDES, so they at least get one winning lane off to the side no matter what Arunodaya is gonna be picking up because now that the CC is gone, Lapu Lapu is definitely going to be having great time into the lane. Even against the Ardot, he's very, very good. But yeah, it's still dependent on how the rotation is gonna be, and yeah, into the early stage, it's just the lane. But Aruna Diana right now, that they have the Kimi, they have a little bit of a flex, not enough flex in the point where the Yi Shin should appear, but it's more of a where they can get the
I
fighter
am not
into
the
the
only
gold lane
one
as well.
bound by these
But can highly
chains.
likely be happening, but safest choice, go for the Phobias.
Yeah, so his choice go for the Phobias and with the Lapu Lapu, I mean, could have gone with the Esmeralda as you mentioned, but safest choice is the Phobias because the Harith is as well there. So it's like two counter. It's like with one bow, with one arrow, you're just
My
picking
mission
out
is
two
to protect lives.
targets for yourself. So it's good. But now they're banning out the
Answer.
high loss. Last time the high loss
Psycho.
Baxter combo was so great. I mean, the glorious pathway with the tortoise persons, both of them were slowing down, and the glorious pathway is actually giving a little bit of more mobility to the Bakshia's roller coaster. So everything was
Mm.
on set with that Hylos pick, but now it's not there. Matilda could be a thing. It also give you that enhance with the mobility speed and the heal as well, the seal as well. So everything for the Bakshia and the Harriet. So let's see if they can
Uh-huh.
actually go for the Matilda Hayabusa ban. Okay. If
This is
they're
gonna
banning out the Hayabusa, they should ban out the Joy as well.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, they
Always
can
on
just
my
try
way.
target onto the jungles that can highly likely be into the hands of Rudo. They are, oh my god, they read this so well.
They
Because
call
as
me
the
a
as they banned
hero
away the Hayabusa
because I
already,
saved my
this means
nation
that
from
the
falling
Matilda was
apart.
highly likely to be appearing for the side of SDS. So they were like, yeah, if you ban out the counter rebel hero for your Matilda, I'll ban your Matilda. So this is kind of a ban, a good ban with the brains that they are using right now. And instead of the Joy, they are banning away the Yishun here because I think it's highly likely that when you have a mid Kimi, you want to play the jungle Yishun and get a fighter into the gold lane, which can be still happening here because they need at least one more frontliner. So Arunodaya, what is going to
Experience
be
the
their choice right now,
euphony of
which can be good?
suffering.
Harris, okay. So they are trying to get a losing lane into the gold lane and try to play around the XP instead. I'm pretty unsure about the lineups, for the Fovias and the Lapu Lapu. It comes down to your micro set on who's going to be winning out onto the lane.
If you're going for the Granger, you should have prioritized the Forza for yourself. But they didn't went
Yeah.
for the Forza pick. They went for the Kimi though in the very beginning. And now it's time for Team SDS. They can grab out that. I mean, what if right now there was a catch? This Bakshia is going on the roam, and we're gonna see another jungle coming in, and
Oh,
the whole set will be changed here. Because Bakshia
true.
used to be a flex pick. Let's see, like, what could be in the
Among
jungle?
the
A Lancelot?
planes
Yeah,
exists
might
Lancelot?
be a thing.
equilibrium, which
Or they can go
The
with
humans
the
thing is,
made
Xbox.
for.
My tail's been
X
itching for a
X4,
real
huh?
fight.
Kalea, okay. So
Oopsie.
still, they want.
Okay.
Wait, there's no combination for the Kalea though. Oh, okay, never mind. They can try to wait for the Harry to farm up. That's the only combination that I'm pretty sure. But the thing about Eve is that she can win out onto the lane most of the time because of the clearance that she already have and pair it together with the Kalea. And something that as SDES is going opposite direction is that when you have a Kalea, you try to go against the Kalea with the Gatot Kacha. Now they are picking the Kalea against the Gatot Kacha. So yeah, it kind of takes a lot of confidence to go for this. So, Aruna
Thorns
Dias,
remain
what is gonna
should
be your
petals
jungle?
fall.
Okay, it's gonna be the Lancelot yet
Thorns
again.
remain
So we're gonna
should
be seeing
petals fall.
a little bit of a different matchup, but the jungle is gonna be definitely same with the gold lane as well. They have to win out at least one lane this time around for Aruna Daya to try to not go for the later part of this game, which SDES excels in.
Are you sure, Debbie? Like Lancelot is a good pick here because there is a Kalea, there is a Baksha, there is a Lapu Lapu. Three crowd
Yeah.
control, tanky picks, and you went with the Lancelot. Even though you're building out a utility build for your Lancy, but still, I believe
Mm,
like a Xborg or maybe a Fedrin could have been a better option here. You
true.
had the Kimi, you have the Granger, so Fedrin could have been the better option because last time even the Lancelot
Mm.
doesn't work against that Bakshia. And maybe the thing was like the Hylos was giving a little bit of problem as well, so they banned out the
Oh.
Hylos. And this time they're thinking that without the Hylos, it's not so easy to counter this Lancy. Let's see, guys. The game is on the second game of the night. The second game of the first second match of the first game, and it's between Team STES versus Arunadai. STES having the 1 point lead in this BO3 series, and they just need another one to take on their team into the next round. That is round of 8, obviously. But Team Arunadai, they need to settle the score here so that they can play the Heaven's Call game. That is the third game decider. But before that,
Yeah.
as you can see, the Kimi will have a little bit of upper advantage in the mid lane. Cleared out so soon, and now just went to give support to the go EXP.
This is the kind of rotation you usually do in this time around because you want to have the lead. And onto the top side as well, that's gonna be a Joy Boy being helped upon by Akaba to try to secure that gold creep, which is very important for the gold laner into the early stages, especially when you have a utility into the zone. You do not really want to give it away. But the thing is, the if we talk about the draft coming through for the side of SDS, they are kind of forcing Arunadaya to try to go for the assassin. If they go for the Fredrin, they had already have the Eve, and if they go for the assassin, they already have the Kalea. Look at the ton.
Okay, the slam coming in there. First block being secured. Might be a double as well. Yasu with the start. A dreamy start in this match point game for SDES. And a very big nightmare coming out for the side of Team Arunadaya in their do or die set. They just throw out 2 kills in the mid side. And now the turtle is getting spawned. The river is there. It's a chance for Team SDES to grab it on. Puncture coming in.
Okay. I think it's gonna be okay because now the good setup is for SDS here because Yashu.
Yashu. Before he go for the turtle dance, he went for the zone here. The roller coaster coming in, the puncture as well. He got stunned there, killing spree for Yasu. My goodness, grabbing out 3 kills at one. Now the infernal pursuit coming in and engage being there from the side of the Phobius. Bust coming in as well. Arizi might fall down as well. Okay, he tried his best, but he falls down with the infernal pursuit coming in to him. Haruka got late, Debbie.
I think it is actually a little bit late, but yeah, still. It's still into the hands of SDS because of the way that they were able to win out onto this fight, and they don't really care about the turtle anymore. Haruka just trying to go win-win situation into the bottom lane, not gonna be there on time, not gonna do so much here. Yet again, SDS trying to go for this turtle. They want to set this up, but they also want to trade out with a lot of lives here. And when you are on a land slot and you want to contest those objectives, you want to have a level lead, which Arunadaya this does not have because Rokgu was taken down quite early on.
Oh, the zone still coming out from the Kalea. Phobius, look at him. The way he's standing, he's guarding the turtle is so good. And there you go. They got the turtle right now. The Eve coming with the burst here, as well as the Kimi guarding the way for the back line. No more casualties being there. It's just the 3-1 score with the turtle in the hand of Arunadaya.
Okay, I think this is why it's gonna be very important that you are able to win out to the first turtle. And even if you don't want to contest the turtle, you want to try to be as aggressive as possible when you are on a utility, especially the hero like the Basha, which doesn't really care of how much you want to dish out the damage, how much you dash upon him. He's really tanky since the start. And point it together, keep it together with the Kalea, right, with the heal that he have. And of course, from the backline, it's always gonna be the Eve trying to get and dish out the damage that is deemed required. At this point, the frontliners are so good for the side of SDS. There's no way for Arunadaya to try to go for the backline most of the time, and they always ensure that Ben 14 is always safe.
Play safe. Of course, Ben 14. He always plays safe, and he goes. He stays so much into the backline. Oh, Zaman force a lot of damage. Just seizing out Joy Boy there, but he managed to go back. Akabai comes in, and as well as for the zone here, but now he goes inside the turret, revitalizing part of Ares. He's zoning him out. Will he go for the tsunami slam? He doesn't have though. But in the meantime, Bakshia joins from the back line. A lot of damage reaching out there. There you go. The RWM popped up at a sliver of HP. Akaba once again done the miracle there with the AOG. This guy is so good. So good with escapes.
That's why he's not getting touched anytime soon with the AOZ that he's kept holding on. And I think it's also good that he's always using it for a disengage purpose, because there's no way for Arunadaya to try to re-engage on a hero like the Basha or even Ben 14 onto that Eve, because he's so behind. But look at that jump.
This Joan is so good for the Kalea, and it will be Haruka with the rotation onto the top, finding the final blow onto the Granger. And with this, they managed to secure the gold, you can say the gold spike for the I7 here, and which is a little bit of a wrong thing for the Joy Boy, because he goes down first, and that might be a problem for him. But onto the bot.
Okay, that's gonna be the macro that Roku has to focus on right now because there's no way he'll be able to join the team fights most of the time because he's always gonna be taken down time and again. So I think at this point of the time you are gonna have to focus that much onto this turret. There's no way you're gonna be able to win onto the team fights and again, like you said, Akaba is always trying to go LG. Look at that.
Kidnap happens. Tsunami slam. This time AOG being used.
On.
The Infernal Pursuit coming in. Look at the Kimmies with the damage from the backline. He finds a kill onto the Katotkacha. Phobius falls down with the Bravest Fighter. Phantom Execution being used. Haruka falls down. 2 for 1. 7 first popped up. He goes inside the tier, but he doesn't find anything at this point, and he will be need to go back at this moment. Go for the macro onto the bot side, Debbie.
Wow, this is what you should have been doing for the start, and it's actually very good that he's not falling down for Roku too. The entrance that you always gonna be doing on a lane who is actually behind is try to play the macro and just appear onto those team fights when everything is already used up. And the thing is, it's actually quite hard because there's always gonna be a tanky frontliner for the side of Arunodaya, and they will not be taken down anytime soon. Turret focused upon, not gonna be defended, taken down. I think this is gonna be very, very good for SDES. Yet again, 6-2 is the score right now. They have 3k goal lead, which is very, very comfortable when you are on the Harris. And I think he already gotten the Holy Crystal as well. Look at that though.
7 force. Everything being used at this moment. He doesn't win for the engage though, but still, whenever they're engaging, they're winning the fight, Debbie.
Yeah, I think this is why it's important that you can decide where you want to go take the team fights and go back on time. And I think Arunodaya also knows this because they are not the one engaging. It's actually for SDNS who's always keeping on engaging, and they can do that because they have all the damage that they require and the tankiness that they need and the sustains that are always going to be provided by Arizi as well. And Turtle, free for the taking. Yet again, they are just going to be accumulating a lot of gold already, collecting stuff, items here and there, and I don't think there's any response coming in from the side of Arunodaya yet again.
Again, and once again, you can see that the turtle being spawning in soon, and it just goes into the hand of SDES. It's so good. They're so good with the macro securance. I believe, is the turtle needed, Debbie? 8-minute mark was there. They should have went for the Lord, though, I believe.
The thing is, it's actually good if you want to take the turtle as much as possible when you have a Harris, because when you have a Harris, you want him to get those items, and you get those items with the turtle. And I don't think they were ready for the Lord just yet because there's a never mind. Look at that.
What happened? I mean, he doesn't perform the tsunami slam the way it should be. Akaba,
Yeah.
he just stall around the same place. But now, another engage this time from the side of Arunodaya. Bravest Fighter being on. Infernal Pursuit coming in. Ben 14 goes down. It's slain from Granger as well. Arizi it is. Akaba will be the redemption. But there you go. I7, Haruka. 4 members down with the 5th one coming in. What? No. Baksha dancing around there. Rhapsody coming in with a continuous rush from the Kimi. The mid tier falls down. They're going with the mid rush at this moment. They will be securing the 2nd tier as well. And this is a big opportunity for Arunodaya to just turn out the table because they managed to enlarge the jungle area for them.
Wow, what was that comeback coming in from Arunodaya? There was actually a good pickup coming in from Roku. Since the start of the game, he hasn't been able to find Chalk, and this is the first time he'll be able to find him, and that's actually on a very crucial moment. This is why you want to wait for the Lancelot to have that opening to try to go into the backlines most of the time. It would have been good if he was able to punish Ben 14 since the start of the game, but he couldn't do that because there's always Yasu and Arizi together trying to protect him from all of those courses. So that was the only chance for him, and he was grabbing it. So Raku right now trying to farm as much as possible, but Yasu knows that he cannot start turtle here.
4 members trapping down there. Another Infernal Pursuit, but there will be a kidnap from the Tsunami Slam. A shutdown happened to Yeshu. It's a killing spree for the Lancey. He goes with a puncture, but look at the high 7 there as well. He going with the 7 for the Chrono Dash is coming in a shutdown onto Roku. And there's the 3-man down with the 4th man coming into the hand of Lapu as a double kill. And this is the chance to grab out the Lord. And still, the slimy guy will be there being safe. Rover is safe. And the 4 members is down.
It's safe.
It's hilarious.
I think at this point of the time, I think you just have to engage and just not run away because you're not gonna be giving out a lot of gold. Look at the Kimi build though. He's not gonna be opting for the Sky Fisher because they already have a Sky Fisher into the hands of the Granger, which is highly likely to have the stacks because he's got only one kill into his hands. Meanwhile, for the side of Chalk, he's still onto the he's still trying to go for the Holy Crystal. It's gonna be on time if they finish taking this turret also and get
Oh,
the gold
oh,
as required. Oh
oh!
wow!
What just
Damn.
happened?
Melted?
He was there. He was there, standing. He was trying to take out the tier, and then the four members comes in. The burst was real for the Kalia. He goes down, even though he was healing out there. Still, I mean, I don't know. Maybe internet issue or Arizi. Like, I don't know why you're
Arizi
standing there.
Arizi so maybe he was trying to go for the aura farming, just saying. But never mind, bottom lane.
Aura farming, no, bro. Infernal pursuit farming coming in here, but he managed to go back with the bravest fighter. But right now, trapped down, Slay
Oh
Kumar
my
will be
god.
slain as well. 1 for 1 coming in, and they're not stopping behind. They're following up, they're chasing down the Granger. RWM popped up, but the position was so good that he managed to come back as well. But look at the Kimmy. The Baksha with the roller coaster goes in for the engage. Kimmy goes down before she can cast the traction balls. She faded down
Oh
in the
my
hand of
god.
the Baksha. Tormented, really. And now the macro being secured. Lord marching onto the top, Debbie.
Yeah, marching onto the top lane. It's gonna be handled by the Lancelot here. One thing I really, really like the build coming in from the side of Yasuo is that he got the Twilight Armor. Because, the Twilight Armor is like dependent on how much of a damage you can be soaking up, and it's gonna be,
Okay.
lessening. It's gonna be lessening out 20% of the damage you have taken when it
Hmm.
caps to 500. So this is a very, very important item, and I hope that everyone takes it too because it's especially good for heroes like the Basha or the Gatot Kacha as well, because you are always under the front line and trying to dish out the damages, and you are dependent onto your items and not items, your passive as well on the Gato. So you'll be able to handle all those physical damages, and on top of that, you'll be able to have the extra amount of HP. So it's very important that they are building that too. But this case, Aruna they are so behind, they cannot really do that. But for Yasu, he is very rich in gold, and he'll be able to buy this expensive item as well. And there's no way even Slay Kumar or Rokgu or Joy Boy even they won't be able to burst him down.
Of course, and now it's time for the side of team Arunadaya to do something just like the way they did earlier when they find that
Mm.
mid rush as well. They tried to kind of turning out the table, but now it's like they don't have that much items compared to SDES, and that's what's the main thing. The level gap, the items gap they're having right now. The damage is not coming in, and whenever they're taking on a fight, they're losing it out. Zone coming in this
Uh,
time. The Law Dance being started from the side of SDES. We can see the Gatot Kacha is giving a little bit of zoning, but Kaleya with no. I thought he might go for that tsunami slam, but still Kaga can go for that AOG engage behind. You can see the Probius coming in. The AOG comes up as well. It's the bravest fighter. Rogu falls down in the hand of the Kaleya. In the meantime, Chuck finds a kill onto Slay Kumar. 2-man down with the double wing seeker on the Akaba. Triple. It is a triple. Yep, it will be a triple onto the Kimmy. Can it be a maniac? He goes in there,
Whoa!
but no maniacs. The killing spree for Yosha. Yashu, guys. This guy is really immensely, going for that zone and finds that kill. Instant replay coming in, Debbie.
Wow, what was that team fight? And the Instaburst coming out from top. Look at this, man. What one fusion synchro fusion, and they are down. What is this? This is amazing, man. Look at the fight. Ah, man, Arizi onto the perfect targeting onto Rokgu as well. Rokgu as usual going in for just one. God, look at this. I can't get
Bro.
over it, man. This is the power of the Harris, with the Holy
Yeah.
Crystal already onto his build and the concentrated as well, and not to forget the Starlim side too. He already got all his core items, and of course you want to flicker with that Harris when you are getting that. And I'm pretty, you know, confused of why it was still open. Arunadaya, they should have banned the Harry when they had the chances instead of the Juicing, I suppose, because they could give away the Juicing and take the Lancelot instead. But Yeah, it happened that way. I think it's much more of an experience coming through for the side of SDS. They know what they are doing with the micro, and the targeting so perfectly on point. They know what they want to do, and at that point of the time, Arunadaya, they cannot really risk any time, any losing out onto the lane, or even making a little bit of a mistake, because that's always going to be punished by SDS, and we can see into the second game yet again.
But it's over. Congratulations, team STES, for going into the next round of NEOT and NEOT's Autumn Land Championship. And it was a hard try, but it was good with the journey of Team Arunadaya getting N. I hope they will be proving themselves in some other tournaments and shining with a big smile and big reason to have that smile as well by taking on the wins. So all the best for the future journey, guys. And with this, we should take a short break, Debbie, because the new set of caster and new set of teams will be joining soon after the short break. So, guys, we'll be back. Please be there. Stay hydrated. Peace out.
It's a sweet program.
over the edge. Feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Like a broken soul in a wonderland without angels. That is how I feel when the mirror shows me a stranger. Yeah. And I know they're just fragments of a world where your absence all I get to see. Take me back to the planet where you and I are still meant to be. 'Cause I'm incomplete when you ain't by my side, when you don't wake up next to me. Yeah, I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete. Yeah, I'm incomplete. Hey, 'cause I'm incomplete. I need you here tonight to cover up these empty sheets. 'Cause I'm incomplete. but it won't be long before I realize it's a picture in my head, in my head.
Girl, you be my love, you be my other half. That's real. Know that I be missing you when we're apart. Yeah. Felt for you the second I laid eyes on you. I believe it was fate. Meeting you was written in the stars. Yeah, real. Girl, you be my one, you be my own. Trust. Promise that I'll never leave you alone. Never. Said you be my lover and my home, man. So I'ma keep it real with you always. Said I'ma be there whenever you need me. Anything you want, I'll get it. Call me GD. Knew you were the one when you said you would ride for a brother, no matter the weather, and you never leave me. Baby, let us fly away without no delay. To where the sun be shining, we can take it easy. Just me and you in some incredible scenery. Yeah. In the night, speaking love, I know you feel me. In the night, when you can love, I know you feel me. Before being without you, baby, it kills me. Yo, I be looking for, I'm giving you the room, babe. Just say the word, and baby, by your side, I want me. I was feeling empty, but now you feel me.
You and me are bored of regularities, living all the dreams, playing all the games, and getting high on love. They can chase us down, but we will always win. Leading every dance, feeling every touch, and getting high on love. We're invincible. Trust in me, we're invincible. Don't you see, we're invincible. We're invincible. We're invincible. We're invincible. We're invincible. Let's escape the gray and let the colors rain. Turn the shit we do and our words into pure reality. 'Cause you and me are meant to be what they don't see. Never feeling wrong 'cause we don't belong. And getting high in love. We're invincible. Trust in me, we're invincible. Don't you see, we're invincible. We're invincible. We're invincible. We're invincible. We're invincible.
Yeah, we said we let it go, but we settled for the last. Couldn't let you want it though. Who am I to let you down? No, who am I to let you down? Down, down. if you let me walk away. Maybe then we'd lose it all. No. Who am I to let you
as the leaves start falling down and the shadows above the town. I can finally see you now. I see the fear inside your eyes. I see the pain hidden in your smile. I can finally see you now. Oh, we radiate all over the world. We used to radiate, yeah, radiate, but now we're drowning.
Welcome to my castle, my friend.
To me, fun is all that matters. My tail's been itching for a real fight.
I am not the only one bound by these chains.
My tail's been itching for a real fight. My tail's been itching for a real fight.
They call me a hero because I saved my nation from falling apart.
I will choose my own path.
Thorns remain, should petals fall.
Magic is my life. Magic is my life.
Let's hear from the crowd. Make some noise for yours truly.
Muscle of iron, bones of steel.
टॉयलेट गया यार चलो चलो Ladies and gentlemen, and we are here back again with a best of three. But the draft phase is already set up. It is C3 Meraki going up against Team EVT once again. And we've already seen pretty good picks coming up. The ban phase, the first phase already over. I would say giving Crisis a Harriet might be problematic for the set of Team Meraki, but then again, their picks for now look really good since Angela is pretty OP, especially if they consider her as the mid laner. Maybe go for more tankiness. Shinji, what are your thoughts?
Like Angela with the Gacha combo. That's good. Like Angela with the Lancelot combo will be good as well. Like Lancelot with the damage, with the immune he has, it will be really good combining it with the Angela. But just think about it, Team EVT with the Harith and the CC, they can just melt them out in seconds. And if EVT, they just they are picking the Halos, right? So they won't be having another picks. But yeah, if Team C3 Meraki, they goes with the Esme onto the EXP, Angela in the mid, and Katutkacha in the roam. Just think about it. Like Esme can deal a good amount of damage and sustain against the Harith. Don't you think so?
Time to drop the beat of the
Well,
flash.
definitely. Maybe they put her in the ban list. Let's just see what they have in mind. Right now, they are just choking off the jungle picks out there, and it will be Choi. I think she is a great pick, but then again, she really needs to, I think if the targets are really mobile, if you go for a mobile mage, or if you go for a mobile Golina, which Team EVT already has, kind of gets diffused because they can just dodge it away. But right now, Uranus being banned away, of course, a very good option because with Angela, he's kind of unkillable. I think Esmeralda could also happen on that ban phase, although I don't think so. They can actually pick it up, Shinji, because the Garud Kacha for the EXP or either the Rome has already been picked up.
Absolutely, and even EVT they can't pick the Esme onto the side for the counter for Angela because they already have the CC, which is a really good pick. In the experience, she is a winning land hero. And about high loss, we need high loss for the roam, and Esme and CC, none of them can go for the roam, so there is no option for them going for the Esme. But yeah, the Yushin is here from the side of Team EVT. They have, too much CC and crowd control onto their side. Don't you think so?
I would say pretty right now it is a pretty solid draft.
Experience the
They have
euphony of
quite a lot of
suffering.
sustainability with the CC and the high loss, and not to mention Zushin is really OP in the early. Also, she has mobility as well as a bit of her survivability. I would say she's among those mages whom you cannot just one shot, owing to that shield which her ultimate gives. But Shinji, I think they've heard your prayers. We will be seeing an Esmeralda. Team UVT didn't go for that ban. It's kind of weird. They went for Nathan. I would say Nathan is also OP, but then again, I think Esmeralda can be a threat to them. But let's just see what happens because Harris, he will be
Anyway,
dealing
man.
out some true damage, right? So I think if
But
it depends on the execution.
just think about it. Why picking Hayabusa against the Lancelot? And even after seeing the angel onto the enemy, because even if you target the Lancelot, he can immune your Cherokee kill with the Thorn Rose, with the Phantom Execution, and even others like Esme, Gatot Kacha, they can sustain it. And about Granger, he can just, sustain with the hard guard onto him. Don't you think so? Like Hayabusa, do you think he will be good against this draft made by Team C3 Miraki?
Well, I would say although Hayabusa highly depends on the snowball, but then again, I would say Team EVT has gone with a craft which can provide him that snowball, right? Because Zushin is really strong in the early, CC is, and of course Hylos is also tanky enough. So, I think it's a 50-50, high risk, high reward. If he gets that snowball, he'll be unstoppable, or else they will be kind of falling down. Because I even like Team Miraki's draft right now. It is highly replicable. Although Shinji, what do you think about that beautiful skin that Resolution got today?
Oh, bro. I'm I'm just I'm just thinking about her right now. I mean, she looks beautiful, but yeah, in the Midland, we are getting to see some skirmishes happening, and with the beautiful scale, Shenju might be getting the kill, but no. Godfather flickers away, and Supreme as well, low HP.
Yeah, of course,
Oh, look at
Lucian being an
there.
absolute menace,
Oh, oh,
and
oh, oh
Hayabusa
my
also
God,
goes in.
Jushin.
They might get the first
Oh,
blood. It is Madara who manages to grab
jeez,
onto it, and
bro.
they're still going in after the Lancelot. He heals one heal from the Angela, comes into clutch. But yes, that's why I say ban her, but never underestimate her.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, these Yushin, man, after getting the skin, I feel like she got some bonus damage as well. Because in the early
Oh,
game, man, she is being a menace there in the middle and not letting anyone farm peacefully. Just look at her. She's just bullying both of them. That's the reason I named Yushin as the bully. I called her bully yesterday as well.
definitely. She is a mid lane bully. I think only Kimmy can withstand that bully. One bully can only withstand other bullies. But unfortunately, it is an Angela who will be getting bullied. She really needs the help of the tank. But I would say they do have a good choice right now because she will be level 4 pretty soon up. And once she
Hmm.
gets that level 4, pretty hard to contend against, I would say.
And absolutely, man. But yeah, in the bottom lane, just look at them. Like Godfather is there to get the EXP. I mean, share it with Esme, and in the Midland Super him might get the farm, but no, it's not enough to let him get level 4. All right, now I'm expansive. Started a turtle here with the Phantom Execution, but still, Jeffrey is the one who'll be securing the turtle here. The objective Super him with the slaver amount of HP. Revitalize popped up from Madara. Jeffrey will be getting the kill onto Gatotkacha, double kill again onto Zenny, the hard guard onto the Lancelot. Lancelot will be able to escape, but yeah, the trade goes to the side of Team EVT.
Well, see, this is what I was talking about. That even though they have a very strong now, but never mind. Look at the 7-4 crisis trying to take down
Oh,
Damien. In a really low HP, needs to back off for now. Shenzu might go there, might cut the lane for the bully, but Karukacha still level 3. And this is, I would say, one of the weak points they had. Madara already got that level 4 before the Karukacha. So I think he should have been actively roaming because I would say it's pretty easy for the
oh,
Romans
the
to go
Quachido
by
coming in
her.
again?
But he'll getting
Oh.
lefted once again. I don't think the super IMM in the dicey situation needs to move back for now. So nothing much. I would say
Mm-hmm.
this is the magic of the CC. Pretty strong in the early. Same goes for the Hayabusa. He has the snowball now. And I think Team UVT is making use of their early game potential to the fullest.
Right, like Hayabusa knows that it's the early game which will let him do the magic in the late game as well. Once he gets the farm provided by his team, like the snowball, he can just dominate the game. But look at there in the bottom lane, Zen is securing the EXP crap, but oh my god, it's your mom, right? The EXP laner swarms. He is, just dominating the lane, and look at there, the hard guard onto Damian, and the revitalize popped up as well. Damian getting the kill onto Madara. AOG have been used, but yeah, they got one kill, but I don't think so they will get that much of a goal because the goal lead is still onto the side of Team EVT. And oh, Jeffrey going with that quad shadow. Bro won't even use his Ogi kill. He's just, standing there using the basic attacks and the blades.
Well, yeah, but the next turtle already up. Lancelot trying to gun it down, pin it
Oh,
down
the
by
hard guard
Stacy.
onto the Lancelot. Stun coming in, and Jeffrey again securing the turtle there. The Phantom Execution have been used. Super Aim with his labor amount of HP. Shadow Heal have been used. Swarms will be the one getting the kill. Madara getting the kill onto an expansive, and Crisis will be the one getting the kill onto Godfather there. Just look at the Ripsori and that Sonata spam coming in from the Mian. He's chasing for Jeffrey there and will be getting the shutdown onto Jeffrey.
Well, pretty long extended team fight out there. And Team UVT just taking away that turtle and also capitalizing on to that situation, trying to take away the first tier from the top lane might even be easily applicable because
Oh, look at there in the top lane. Oh my god, Zanny got taken down despite getting the hard guard onto her, and even the tier 1 have been destroyed. Double kill in the hands of Crisis. That's the thing, man. You don't have to gives Crisis the Harry, just as you mentioned, while the drafting phase, like this guy with the, I mean, Harith is, really amazing. And in the mid lane as well, Shenju dominating, not even letting the jungler come near her. I mean, the damage coming from Senju is enough to take down the goal laner, even the jungler sometimes, if I'm expensive, don't have the immune skills onto him.
Well, yeah, definitely. And with this team immunity, having the snowball is something you really do not want
Oh,
because
look
they
at there,
start
the
swapping the
glorious
side.
pathway coming in. The ultimate have been used from Esmeralda. Thorn Rose coming in. Crimson Beacon have been used. Swarms getting the kill onto Zenny there, and Shadowy kill have been used. Will be taken down. The one who will be taken down will be Super Im here, and with the sliver amount of HP, Damian surviving. I'm expensive as well. Our hard guard onto him, and Team EVT just dominating the whole match. And my God, like there is a kill difference of 9 and the goal difference of 5k.
Well, yeah, and with this, Team immunity securing the second title of the game. I mean, it's only been 6 minutes and the
Will be
macro,
third, I
just look at the
guess.
macro
SK.
already. It's like they have so much
It's
macro into the hands, one turret from each of the rows already taken away. So yeah, that's something you really do not want. And even though they had a very, I would say, good draft, somehow not
oh, look
working
at
well
that, the
for
tone
them when
coming in
it
from
comes to
Supreme.
the execution.
Swarms, bro. Like, that's the specialty about CC, even in between 3 people or 4 people, she can sustain with the, life steal and the damage coming in. She can melt down anyone easily. And right now in the top lane, we might see some skirmish as well. Oh, yeah, just look at them guys. Team EVT just, standing there to take down the tier 2 of the top lane and even the fight as well. And the ultimate popped up from Zenny. Glorious Pathway have been used. Crisis destroying the tier 2 from the top lane. The hard guard is not onto anyone yet. Will be used on Damian, and I'm expansive. Will be taken down in the hands of Crisis. Mega kill onto him. Sheesh, bro. Team EVT just dominating the whole match, just like a piece of cake. They don't even need their jungler for the fight. 4 people enough. Oh my god. Just Team EVT, taking all the turrets down, just trying to end it as fast as possible. And the damage coming in from Crisis is amazing. And Zenny might get taken down there. The Shadowy kill have been used with the Quad Shadow. Hayabusa coming back. Zenny will be sustaining with the shield popping up from her first kill. So, Asu, what do you think, like, about C3 Miraki? What should they do to get the comeback in this match? Oh, I guess Asuya got some network issue here, guys. But yeah, we'll be continuing with it and killing spree in the hands of CC. Hayabusa will be securing the Lord there, and CC again with the curtain call and the damage coming in onto Damian. Damian sustaining there, and Zenny as well, bro. Senju is enough to lose Zenny. It means, you can imagine how farm team EVT is, because Jushin is a support kind of a mage, a utility mage who wants a that good amount of damage, like burst damage, but still she's melting out a hero like Esmeralda here. So it's the proof team EVT are so strong, so damaging right now. And look at there, the Midland inhibitor have been destroyed. The ultimate popped up from Zenny. Lord marching from the Midland. Super M will be taken down there. Senzu will be the one getting the kill. Lord have been cleared away. And the Pachero have been used. Inhibitor from the top lane have been destroyed as well. The base is standing strong. Only the inhibitor from the bottom lane is standing strong there. The shield is over, and Team EVT with the minion trying to go in. Zenny coming in, but will be taken down instantly in the hands of Senju. The hard guard onto Lancelot. I'm expensive trying to go in.
but this shadow kill have been used. Damian will be the one taken down, but here we are getting to see Super Aim with the AOG getting the kill onto Jeffrey, but Crisis locking down the base and will be getting the first round onto the hands. Oh my god, what a dominating gameplay coming in from the side of Team EVT.
Yes, definitely. I would say one of the shortest games out there. 10 minutes and the game is already over. I would say even though the draft was kind of well thought of, they couldn't get the snowball because I mean just look at the Hayabusa. He is so low and yet he gets that kill. Although I would say Super Aim, he did try to give some sets, but then again, if the follow up damage isn't enough and you feel lagging behind, there's nothing you can actually do because there is a high loss, there is a CC to the best initiators and melters, and of course, Zushin. You don't need to open her because if you just open this girl, she will be completely destroying, decimating everything, as we already saw the way she was zoning everything. The damage was insane, and of course, paired up with a snowball hero just like a
Absolutely.
Hayabusa, it just comes to you.
Ah man, like I mean, looking into the draft, I thought Team C3 Miraki might get the upper hand, but just as you said, Team uh, EVT they just dominated the whole match, despite not having the Angela onto the side. Like I thought, like the one who gets the Angela gets the upper hand in the team fights, because the shield, the hard guard, its CD is so less nowadays that you can spam it like in between 10 seconds, 15 seconds. So it will be really beneficial for your team. But the melt, the damage coming in, not even CC, not even Crisis, it's gonna be Shenju. I mean, just look at Jushin. Jushin is a utility kind of a mage and dealing so good amount of a damage onto a hero like Esmeralda. It proves that Team EVT were so farmed up that they just melted out everyone and they ended the match within 10 minutes. And it's like we can say that's the reason they are in the mythic leaderboard. Don't you think so?
Well, yeah, definitely. And this is though the first game. Let's just see if C3 Meraki can show us a comeback, or will it be a clean sweep from the side of Team EVT? Well, I think the second draft will be up soon. And ladies and gentlemen, here we are with the game 2 back up once again. This is Team EVT on the blue side this time. They do have the first pick. So let's just see how the draft will change, how the ban phase will be changing for them, because there must be some hero which they really want, or maybe some heroes which they do not want to give away to C3 Meraki. Zushin being the priority ban out there. But we already saw in the previous game that how impactful this mage is. They really don't want to give her away. And this time it is Team EVT banning her out. Though they do have the first pick. It's kind of weird. Maybe it's just because Team C3 Meraki does have two options to grab on. There must be something which is more likable than a Zushin first pick. But yeah, I think Team C3 Meraki might also learn from the previous mistakes, ban out something which you really do not want to. Karya almost being the first ban
Magic is
in a
my
lot of
life.
matches, and we can understand why she is pretty good when it comes to utility, but with the Purify you can just, I would say, just counter her to a bit. So Shinji, what do you think about the Harith ban coming up?
Okay, right now we are in the drafting phase, guys. So as we are like Team EVT, they are banning the Harry by themselves now. So what do you think? Like they are not planning to pick the Harry this time, or
Thorns
they are just
remain should petals
scared that
fall.
like Team C3 Miraki are getting the first pick oh, it's gonna be Team EVT, right? Getting the first pick. So why aren't they locking on to Harriet or the Yushin? They are just banning it away.
Well, they must be. That's what I said. That there must be something in their mind, something which is more important than a Zushan and a Harith. Because
Oh,
even though you have the first pick, you just give away two picks to the opponent, and so that's something you really don't want. And
oh,
Lancelot being banned away. It's kind of funny though. It's like Team EVT banning out the picks which they had picked, and Team C3 Meraki banning out the picks they had usually gone for.
but just think about it. Team EVT banning these heroes. What do you think they can pick instead of the picks they ban?
As we already know, Team EVT really loves being
Welcome
aggressive,
to my
and they
castle,
know whom to
my
lock down and
friend.
prioritize. So maybe pick up
They
something which
call me
can
a
target
hero
that down.
because I
If
saved
Team
my
EVT
nation
goes in
from
for a
falling
Vices
apart.
or something like a jungler, like in the previous case, maybe go in for something tanky just to invade and stop that farm. Although I would say Team EVT is pretty experienced now, since Vices is one of those junglers who really needs some farm, some babysitting, and will be scaling from the mid to the late game. They will be going around the draft. Just like I said before, Team UVT really loves drafting around the jungler. So we might see some
Muscle of
good early game
iron,
picks once
bones of
again from
Let's
their
hear from the
side.
crowd.
Although C3
Make some
Meraki really
noise for
loves that
yours
Gadot Kacha pick.
truly.
And this is a classic combo coming up. The CC as well as the Gadot Kacha, I would say, one of the strongest combos out there. CC just points to
Oh,
people and then Gadot Kacha uses up the ultimate. It's kind of a guaranteed set on at least two people because they won't be able to dash away.
just think about it. Like the major people. I mean, the major damage dealers from the side of Team EVT, like the mage and the goal laner, they got locked with the curtain call, and the AOG popping in, and they will be like, "What the hell just happened with us, bro?" Look, just think about it. Yeah, like mage and the goal laner, they are both squishy,
even the
and it's really
strongest
easy to
opponents
take them
fail
down.
to tame
So the
me.
curtain call coming in with the AOG
Lane
and the damage
Kimmy!
coming from the side of Team C3 Miraki, the mid laner and the goal laner, even the jungler, they can just smell them out. But yeah, we are getting to see a Bane goal lane maybe, and yeah, Bane goal lane and mid lane Kimi. I think it's a good combo because nowadays people are spamming this like Viasis in the jungle, Bane in the goal lane. It's a good combo, to be honest. Don't you think so, Asuya?
Well, definitely, Bane gold lane is pretty strong, considering that from the mid lane he can just one shot the marksman down. And since he does magic damage, there is no way unless you bow the winter crown. But then again, if he uses up that ultimate, you won't even be, the way he just takes you by surprise, you'll be deleted before you can even react. So
Rocks
maybe
need
pick up a
no
gold lane ruby
protection from the
just to
rain.
counter out that Bane. Maybe it works out for them. Although,
To be honest,
it,
I won't suggest like to go with the Ruby also against this octopus, because after getting the holy crystal and the rest of the magic items, he with one spit, like he can just
You
melt down
are
everyone.
facing a cluster.
I casted one match. Okay, there was a guy named Spit from a
Payback
team. I don't
time.
remember. Yeah, it's gonna be in heaven, I guess. That guy, man, like just like the name of his spit, he just spitted out the second skill, the enemy just got vanished, like full HP enemy, and it's like 20% or 30% left. But yeah, Team C3 Miraki going with the Bashia. So what do you think? Bashia, yeah, it's gonna be the jungle. So Bashia jungle, do you think it's that good here against the Wisest?
well, I would say he is a good jungle, but he really needs some support, which he will be having from that CC and Garot Kacha combo.
This
Although I would
land
say
is
they are
our
lacking
homeland,
more of a
and it will
burst
soon
right
be our
now,
burial
and they really
ground.
need something which can do really good burst when it comes to pinning down the Vices or even the Kimi, because even Bane, Vices, as well as the Kimi, all three have high burst potential. Although Kimi is pretty good in the early, she will be bullying Shenzu. He will be bullying the mid laner once again. So I would say maybe go for a Kadita who can respond, or maybe a long range mage, maybe like a Eve. who can also bully you back in the mid lane.
Absolutely, man. But yeah, right now we are getting to see the bands here, the Glue, the Lapu Lapu, the Farsa as well. So like the last band,
Experience the
which will be
euphony
coming
of
in from the side of Team
suffering.
EVT, it's gonna be Granger. Oh. Do you think like Granger is that good against the Bane?
Well,
Or
if
they
I
are
was
scared of Damian getting it?
well, it is Christ, I don't know. He did play the Granger in the previous game, although he was kind of sandwiched. Couldn't I would say Granger is kind of a counter to the Harith, and yet he was kind of losing out in the
My
early.
mission is to
So
protect
I don't think
lives.
so. Maybe they just thought that he's one of those options who can just maybe harass you from range, because there are
Oh,
better options. Although I would consider having a burst gold laner right now because C3 Miraki really lacks that. What do you think about the Kagura pick though?
I will
Kagura
choose my
against
own
this
path.
comp? To be honest, even if Kagura uses her semi umbrella twice or thrice, it won't be enough to take down that, the high loss, the one we call Ghora Manav in Hindi. Yeah. That guy, I don't think so. He can get melted down so easily with the damage of Kagura. Yeah, if Kagura gets the full build, then yeah, she can melt him out till 50% HP, but I don't think she can completely take him down. But yeah, right now, Team EVT going with that Arlot pick as well with the high loss.
I would say Team EVT is pretty strong once again because they have a lot of crowd control. So they'll be coming in from the Mountain Shaker, from the Sharks, from Skimmy's ult, as well as the second skill. And of course, when you already have so much crowd control, our Lord, it will be heaven for our Lord. He's like a second Lancelot with
Time to
dancing
take the
around
field.
people. And just
Time
to
to
top it
take the
off, I think
field.
Hyla's one of the best like HP pools in the game, pretty hard to melt. So I would say pretty. It's like all five of them will be diving in together. It's like die together or live together kind of draft for the side of Team EVT. Whereas Team C3 Meraki, they have a balanced kind of draft. But then I would say Kagura might not work out in this. They purely picked her up just because she has a Purify in the second skill and she can save herself, but then you also need some damage output to instantly push down the Kimi or the YSS, which will definitely be the bone of contention in all the team fights.
Smash them. All troops deployed.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the match 2 between Team EVT, who is on the blue side this time, and Team Meraki. Team EVT does have 1 point already, so if they win out this best of 3, they will be taking away a clean sweep to the name. Just hope we see some comeback from Meraki.
Oh,
But just look at Shinzu already melting down Super IMM once again. And this is what I said, that Kimi will be harassing your lane opponent. And even though Kagura has the range, she doesn't have what it takes to clear up the lanes fast. And her lane clearing did get buffed, but I still think compared to other mages, it's still not enough, Shinji.
absolutely, man. Kagura, she can just use her semi umbrella once to, give the damage. But Kimi, she can just continuously, deal the damage with the first skill. And nowadays, it's like you don't have to use her. It's not first skill, it's the basic attack. You don't have to use the first skill for the enhanced basic attack. But meanwhile, in the bottom lane, the taunt coming in, and Damian will be getting the first blood onto Crisis. And even there, I'm expensive trying to get the cockroach there, and yeah, Jeffrey will be getting backed off because he knows like if he engages, then he might cost his life, and if he loses his life there, then yeah, the turtle might not be sure for their team. And right now, we are getting to see the first neutral objective is here.
Yep, pretty up soon. Meanwhile, I think this time Team Meraki is pretty doing good with some rotations because you don't want the Bane to farm up. And just look at the Bane, even though he has the second skill to heal up, I think Bruno is considerably harassing him right now. So I
It's
would say
like
a fair matchup, but it's like wait, it's the silence before the storm. Unless he gets some equipments, he'll be just making you
oh,
vanish.
look at that. This semi umbrella coming in, but no, Shenju will just dodge it away, and Wise is just waiting for the time. He is just farming up so that he can get the level 5 as fast as possible, and his team just waiting for him, and he is level 5 now. The Mountain Shocker is there. The final slash have been used. Jeffrey will be the one getting the turtle there. The semi umbrella, the damage coming in. No one will be taken down yet, but the glorious pathway have been used with the slaver amount of HP. Madara fleeing out, but swarms will be taken down there. And Shenju dealing a good amount of damage. But to be honest, like just like the previous match, Shenju is just melting out Super M. Previous match, he was melting his Gatotkacha with the Jushin, just bullying him, and right now it's Kimi. So what do you think? Which bully is better here? Is it Kimi or Jushin?
I always say they're both the bullies are pretty good against each other. Both of them are equal. I do think
Oh,
though Kimi will kind of win out, but then let's just say this time we don't have Zushin, she's banned away. Meanwhile, we can already see that how good I would say Team Meraki is doing to counter out just because they have a tanky
oh,
jungle.
look at that taunt and the EOG popping in, but with the immune, Jeffrey will be coming out, but Godfather Henny will be getting the kill onto Madara. Oh, the Mountain Jogger having used. The roller coaster won't be crashed out on anyone.
Well, I would say Team Meraki doing pretty good in this game. Already 3 kills into their hands, and I would say the EVT really needs that level 4 or maybe some equipment before they can start scaling. And Team Meraki is doing pretty good when it comes to using up their early game potential. This is what I in the early. Towards the late though, that's a quite different story. But they've already decided to just
Oh,
lock down onto Crisis because
oh, in the bottom lane, Sharks are there, but Crisis and Madara are not, two people not enough to take Damian down, because right now Damian is the most farmed guy here, I presume, because, just look at him. He's getting the gold, he's getting the farm, getting the turtle farm as well. So, Vicky, can we just take a look into the item section? And the second neutral objective is here, guys. So, Asuya, who do you think will be getting the second neutral objective here?
well, I think EVT because they have a lot of stun, right? But then once they use up everything,
Oh, the Semi Umbrella coming in. The Vengeance have been used, and Super M got crashed out with the Mountain Shocker there. Swarms will be getting the double kill onto Damian. Shinju will be taken down in the hands of Damian there, and it might be a safe turtle for Team EVT. Since two people down from the side of Team Secret Meraki, but yeah, turtle got reset. Super M. Oh, it's not gonna be Super M. I'm sorry. It's gonna be unexpensive here with the damage, with the retribution. He might get it. The final slash have been used, and oh my God, Zanny got taken down. Even the turtle got stolen in the hands of Jeffrey. And
I would
look at
say
there,
that
the Holy Crystal. It's
quite
already
an
there.
extended team fight, of course. Holy Crystal already in the hands of Bane will be melting people down. But then again, I would say this is what you pay. You have a lot of burst, but you don't have sustainability. And that's how Team Meraki can actually sustain those team fights. But what is the use? Because it's always our vices. There's always Team Immunity who capitalize and take that last hit onto the turtle.
Absolutely, man. Like, Team C3 Meraki doing all the work. Okay. I mean, just like, for example, you tell your, teammates to damage the enemy, and like, you'll just go use one skill and you have this Sky Piercer, right? So you're just gonna secure the kills. And it's like kill chore, and this time EVT is the objective chore here for Team C3 Meraki, because, Team C3 Meraki dealing so much of a damage on the turtle. But at the end, Jeffrey, the one who enters the fight in the end, in the last moment, using the first skill and the retribution, getting the objective and backing away. And I'm expensive will lag behind, of course, because he is the utility jungle here. And meanwhile, in the top lane, shot down onto swarms, and Damian will be getting the farm very well there. I think like Damian is the one with the heavy farm in this match. Don't you think so?
Well, definitely he got a lot of turtles. and he's already level 11. What do you expect? It's the highest level among anyone in the entire game right now. So yeah, once again, Vices is also one of those heroes you don't want to give a snowball to, but unintentionally it is. Although I would say that combo of CC as well as the Garutkacha is working really good for the
Oh,
favor
the
team
tone
Miraki.
charged up, and Glorious Pathway have been used. Godfather Henny will be getting the kill onto Swarms before the third neutral objective here, and Madara might get melted down in the hands of Zenny. Mountain Shocker is on here. Who will it land on? And look at there, the damage coming in. But I'm expensive will be the one getting the turtle this time. Oh, the sharks are. Oh my god, the damage by Crisis. Just after getting the Holy Crystal, the damage increased so well. Like, he just bursted down CC there. CC with the slaver amount of HP just, managed to escape.
Yep, definitely. He is level 10 right now, so as the level scales, the damage will be multiplying because of the Holy Crystal. But yeah, just for now, just look at Jeffrey already with the BOD, one of the most expensive physical damage equipments out there. That just shows how well he is doing. Although C3 Meraki is doing good when it comes to replicating the actions because the macro is kind of equal. Not even equal, yeah. It is one top tier from both the lanes, right? At the same time, I love how they're just ganking around the gold lane. They really don't want the gold laner
Oh,
to
in the
farm
bottom
low.
lane. In the bottom lane, the semi umbrella is there. Jeffrey might get taken down, but it's gonna be Godfather Henny got taken down and Super him getting the kill onto him. Unfortunately, but yeah, still Jeffrey got a good trade there, 1 for 1. But do you think it's gonna be that good? Good, because Jeffrey was with the high farm, and right now the mid lane inhibitor might got taken down, but no, with this level amount of HP, it sustains there, and Crisis with the damage with the sharks, man. Like, he is dealing so good amount of damage, and just think about it, only with the Holy Crystal he's dealing so good amount of damage, and after getting the full item, how much damage will he deal? Like, he'll just gonna eat that Damian with a single spit coming out of his mouth, don't you think so?
Well, of course, a late game, full equipped Bane is kind of scary, especially when you are pretty
Oh,
squishy with
look at
them.
there.
And Miraki isn't as squishy as you think. They are pretty tanky. They can sustain, plus they'll be buying those Athenas as well as the Radiant, so not much. And then again, Kagura pretty hard to catch, has to purify. But the first Lord already up. Will it be the same story? Team C3 Miraki melting down the HP, and the final hit will be taken away by Jeffrey. Although he's doing that split push, that's something you really want. I would say a lot of junglers don't do that, but all the good junglers from the team, especially when it goes towards the late game, they make sure that it is the jungler who clears out the minions and he gets some extra from the creeps which are nearby, and the marksman stays with the team. I would say Team EVT actually does that pretty well. Always this game, Team CT Meraki is also doing a great job sticking together,
Mm-hmm.
and that's how they're also prioritizing the priority targets when it comes to the YSS as well as Crisis, people you don't want to give a bounty onto. And I would say Baksha, sustaining quite a lot, already has the blade armor, so Kimmy will be hitting a bit less.
Oh, look at there, the semi umbrella popping in. Crisis with the slaver amount of HP escaping away, but yeah, no blood will be shattered there. And the Lord is still there. Which team is gonna get it? And in the bottom lane, it's gonna be Jeffrey who will be stuck and will be stunned there. The AOG popped up with the slaver amount of HP. I guess he will be returning, but oh my god, 1 HP. He manages to survive. The second skill coming in, the vengeance, stun as well. The final slash have been used. Sharks onto the battlefield. Swarms. Oh my god, bro. Both the teams, I mean, playing so well.
Well, definitely they
Oh,
are. The
look at
mountain
there.
shepherd.
Jeffrey
But yeah,
got one more kill again on the Zenny. And right now, both the teams have 3 people onto their side. But Damian coming in and the combo! The Semi Umbrella combo from Godfather. They got Shenju and Jeffrey. Both the, damaging members, and Crisis is the only one surviving. Do you think he will be contesting for the Lord? But no, it's gonna be Team Victory Miraki winning the Lord. and this might be the game-changing moment for them if they utilize the Lord well.
Well, definitely, and I would say Team Meraki is doing pretty well, especially when it comes to locking down onto Jeffrey, because the Baksha is potentially the one being really annoying when it comes to the voices.
Oh, Crisis with the damage coming in, but Damian with a good amount of damage, but Super Rim will be trapped down with the final slash, and the kill goes in the hands of Shenju. Madara getting melted down, revitalized, popped up there. The curtain's call have been used, but will be over here, and the Mountain Shocker is there, but no one will be taken down.
Well, I would say quite a lot of extensive team fights happening, but Team Unity will be losing down the first tier from the mid lane. The Lord is also marching down, and Crisis is just trying to defend, but it will not be enough because a lot of resources have been baited away. So yeah, for now, Team CT Meraki onto the roll. I would say Bruno's damage is kind of spiking up. If we could see the equipment, really love to see because he's already on 514, just one death for the Bruno. And even before before his range got nerfed, he was really strong, right? He was under the meta, one of the banned heroes out there. And even though his damage got a little bit of hit, but that doesn't matter because once he gets to the late game, that passive, the way it
Oh,
stacks up, just melts literally anything down. And since Team EVT is pretty squishy, one or two hits from the Bruno will be enough to take them down. So it's not only about Kimi as well as Shinzo on that Sky Piercer, or even the Vices who is farmed up, or even the Crisis who is Bane, who is the bane of all life. It is also the Bruno who can be a bane to them. And on the top of that, I would say the damage coming in from the CC is actually which is hurting them quite a lot. And once Madara is getting taken down, there's nothing which can save the rest of the squishies.
absolutely, man. Like the damage coming in from the Bruno, it's gonna be really amazing. Cause just think about it, like Bruno with the full item, the full crit build, and one malefic gun, and he just got his wind of nature, and it's gonna be really hard for Swarms and even Jeffrey to take him down. And Jeffrey with the malefic roar there, it's only possible for Shenju and Crisis to take Damian down. But Damian will just melt them out with the lifesteal. Damian will be getting from the Haze Claw and the crit damage from the Wind Talker and the what do we call, yeah, Berserker Fury. I just suck with the names sometimes, but yeah, right now Godfather Henny is alone there near the red buff, but nobody dare to contest against him. And the whole EVT and Jeffrey got the vision there and used the Mountain Shocker, but with the immune, Godfather Henny trying to go out, but right now oh the glorious pathway have been used there, but CC just managed to escape. And right now, this is gonna be the skirmish moment here, and the damage coming in. I'm expansive, just going for Jeffrey. Jeffrey with the slaver amount of HP escapes away, but Madara might be the one getting taken down. But right now, everyone just coming in, and the AOG popped up. Super Him, a bad decision to be honest, coming in with the slaver amount of HP when your teammates are not ready as well, and Bro just got taken down. But Crisis finally got taken down in the hands of Godfather Henny here.
Well, I would say it is working out well for them, one for one.
Oh, again, I'm expensive got taken down before the Lord, and it's gonna be a good position for Senju.
Definitely, and with this Team EVT once again under the roll do have the upper hand because it is two people down from the side of Team CT Meraki, although they're still looking for some fight. They do have Kagura, but then I would say backing off can be good for them.
Oh, look at there. The Lord is in the hands of Jeffrey and will Father Henny as well. And right now, Zenny with the low amount of HP, half HP, he will be fleeing out. And look at there, the Mountain Shocker have been used. Damian with his labor amount of HP flickers away again. Zenny will be taking down Damian as well. Oh my god, triple kill. Oh no, it's not gonna be triple kill. Senju will be getting the mega kill there, and one people surviving only from the side of Team C2 Meraki. It's gonna be unexpensive and might get taken down very easily because Team EVT have the melters onto their side and the bursters as well. Senju with the melting power, Crisis with the burst power, Jeffrey with the vision and the stun as well.
Well, yep. And with this, the Lord marching down the lanes are also pretty synced. They're losing the first
Oh,
inhibitor,
look
but
at this
Kagura.
semi umbrella combo coming in. Oh, Kakura. Bro, that was brutal, man. Two people down with the semi umbrella combo, the sustaining high loss, and the continuous damage Kimi. But yeah, Vices will be getting the kill onto her, but right now only the midland inhibitor is surviving, and people are coming again online from the side of team C3 Miraki. And oh my god, Crisis! That was a good move coming in. The ultimate and the turret got destroyed.
Well, I've been seeing he's been doing it. It's not the first time. He's been hitting the turrets quite often. And so yeah, he was trying to hit the first year in the mid lane too. But yeah, I think finally since Kimi is kind of hitting a lot, Zenny finally with the blade armor. Well, the Baksha already has the blade as well as the radiant. 3 radiants as well as that blade armor. It just shows the respect. Oh my god, though. Look at the damage from Crisis. Like CC just could melt it down. Might even prioritize that Athena.
Oh, look at that. Jeffrey alone is melting out. I'm expensive, and Crisis will be the one getting the kill onto I'm expensive. People, bro, they are just getting the upper hand here. And right now, I'm expensive is not there. 4 people only surviving from the side of Team C2 Miraki, and the damage Crisis is dealing. That's the thing I was talking about, man. He can melt out anyone easily, man. And even Vices now is melting down everyone. And look at there, the semi umbrella have been used, but the frozen is there. The final slash have been used, unstoppable in the hands of Jeffrey. Oh my god, Zenny will be the one taken down. AOG have been popped up, but Crisis have the kill onto him. Immortal got over, and it's gonna be the clean sweep by the side of Team EVT onto Team C3 Miraki. Congratulations to Team EVT for winning this round of 16 and qualifying for the next as well. Bro, the match, I mean, like Team Citri Miraki did really very well for this round, but to be honest, Team EBT, they are just dominating the match every time in the late game. They are just making it out no matter what happens.
Well, I have definitely. And I would say Team C3 Meraki also played well, especially in the second game. They already almost had it, right? They almost had it, but some mistakes. And in this match, we already know that once you give away some shutdowns, you give away those, I would say it is pretty easy for the other team to come back. That's how this match is. So if you're getting the lead, just storm it over and just end it as soon as possible. Or one mistake can lead to a very cruel fate. And we already saw what has fate has for Team C3 Meraki, but doesn't matter. I hope they come back stronger in the different tournament because I really have high hopes from this team. But with this, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be going in for a short break. Do stay tuned, and because we do have more matches to come.
Absolutely, we have more matches coming in and a new pair of casters for the next matches. Till then, we will be signing off, guys. Me, Shinji, in the caster deck, alongside with me, Asuya, will be taking the sign off for today.
Just let me go. Mostra o teu poder, desliza no beat, faz acontecer. O mundo gira ao teu redor. Com esse swing, tu é maior. Mexe, remexe sem parar. Essa energia vai te levar. Junto emendo todo mundo a dançar. É um baile que nunca vai acabar. Sobe o clima, sente o calor. Requebra no ritmo, sente o amor. Vem no flow, não pode negar. Essa vibe é nossa, pode acreditar. Mexe, remexe sem parar. Essa energia vai te levar. Junto emendo todo mundo a dançar. É um baile que nunca vai acabar. Nunca vai acabar. Direto da favela.
Tô na quebrada, o som não para. Moleque esperto, se não para. Vem de cima, eu sou da lama. Mas olha. Na pista, todo mundo se joga. Ela vai. Porque me miras así, como si fuera a caer. Pero tú no sabes de mí, lo que yo puedo hacer. Siento la fuerza crecer, ya no me puedo esconder. Las voces que me quieren parar, solo me hacen nada.
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gates to open to a new tomorrow, moving with the motion. Following the light that sets me final gates to open to a new tomorrow. Moving with the motion,
Vain toma muerte.
tú sabes, no pierdas el tiempo. Dale, vente, pégate lento. No, dale, no pierdas el tiempo. Esta noche me puse, a eso no le doy. A eso no le doy.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Autumn Land Championship. And of course, we are here tonight to take you for, of course, the third game, which is going to be between some teams that Axel will talk to you about. But yeah, I am Fredo, and I'm joined by Axel here to discuss about, of course, cast for tonight's matches. And Autumn Land Championship is brought to you by NEOT and Roots Official.
Need no protection from the rain.
And here we are.
Oh, hello
in-
there, Fredo. Can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you, Axel.
Hello?
By lantern's light.
Hello. Hello, Axel. I think there is some problem with your speaker because I can hear you clearly, but I feel like you can't hear me. So, yeah, take a look
Wait.
at that, I guess. And with that, Armageddon here. I guess you can't hear yourself or something. But yeah, with that, Armageddon here are going to be facing Sacred Shrine. Two best teams of the Mythic Leaderboard. And if you do not know what Mythic Leaderboard is, go and check out the Instagram page of MOBA 55 Esports India right away. And if you do know what Mythic Leaderboard team is, then man, you are a very, very good person because you have been following esports as it grows. And right now we're seeing Armageddon going up against Sacred Shrine. And of course, these are two of the top teams in India at the moment. And the draft section is looking really strong. Armageddon Esports going for the Arlot, and they're taking out the Zushin as well. Both of these are really strong heroes in this meta. On the other side, Sacred Shrine are taking out the Bakshia for some reason that I don't know, but one of the probably the reasons is that the side of Sacred Shrine, they have Art, one of the best roamers of India, and he likes to play the Kalia, a hero that heals. And Bakshia, being an anti-heal hero, is always a menace. And with that, Axel, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back. Can you hear?
Yep.
Is my network okay? Hello, guys. Yeah. I'm back. Hey there, like, it's a team that win Armageddon and Sega Shine. It's two top competitors. Like, yeah, it's gonna be hit on the game when it's going to be when they arrive in the gameplay. So yeah, I appreciate it a lot to be casting here for you guys, because this tournament is just not a tournament. It's a wholesome rap gaming tournament, and we're gonna witness a specialty and a great achievement here.
Yep. And we are going to see what the first picks are going to be from the side of Armageddon. Sacred Shrine going in for the last ban. Armageddon banning out the Angela, which has not been, which is of course the meta, but not really seen too many bans of this Angela. And yeah, with that, we're going to see the last ban from Sacred Shrine. Could be the Lancelot, could be the Eastern Sheen as well. They are definitely good meta picks. So yeah, let's see what happens.
Yeah, we can see that they pick up the most irritated heroes like explainers. They pick up that are lows from the team Armageddon and Suzin and Angela. For specs of this, they are good in heroes. They are good in compatibility, like compact, and they just give a good like support for the teams. And at the time, they also place a counter for a team fight also. And second sign, they pick up the Hayabusas, the 1-1, that Baksha. Yeah, it's a good band from there also. Like they studied that Baksha's 1-1 and Haya are the most irritating heroes. They don't wanna keep in the gameplay, so yeah, it should be out for them. It's no matter what they do try to keep up that Baksha, it will be a matter of time. It will be dropped because of a substance which is hyper, which is phone light also. Yeah, it's a good point to pick out those heroes and keep.
Yep, let's see what they pick out, what they keep. Kalia getting picked here. Lancelot getting picked up as well. CC comes up. Very good pick in the goal lane. Not really, but yeah, EXP lane definitely good enough. And yeah, the fact that Yi Shin is open right now, and we all know, right, Axel, what happens when Yi Shin goes to the jungle? We see two fighters, EXP laners, going into the goal lane as well. We see Ruby goal lane coming up when the Yi Shin goes to the jungle. So that could be happening as well here. But will that happen? Of course, time will tell us. Right now, Armageddon are the one going to pick up heroes. Okay, Harith comes up. This has been a consistent pick here for Fate, actually, but this time around, it's Ito who is the one picking it up very, very early on because they do know that they want to dominate the logo lane. And Harith is, of course, a very, very strong early game hero. And with that, Katwa Kacha comes up as well. That is good picks coming up from Armageddon's side. But okay, with that, oh my goodness, they went for the double laning here. CC is going to go to the goal lane.
because I saved my
Okay, they just
nation
changed the
from
hero.
falling
Okay,
apart.
that's a Yi Shin, not a Lapu Lapu. So we are going to see Yi Shin in the jungle, but that means Armageddon will definitely ban out the Ruby, I guess. What do you think?
Hayabusa, Sanjo.
Hello, Excel, are you there? Seems like Axel is off for a while, and we are into the second phase already. Second phase coming in. Yves is the first ban. And it's actually a good one here, but I feel like there could have been some more bans, like the Farsa as well could have been banned out. Could have been something else as well. But okay, Eve is actually a safe choice, a safe ban as well. Okay, Kimi comes up. Mid lanes are getting targeted in the second phase because both the sides do not have their mid laners yet. Another one coming up will be the Uranus in the EXP lane. And we all know Uranus is a very, very dominating EXP laner. You do not want that to be going into the EXP because it does pretty good against the CC. You get melted, but of course you can sustain it out thanks to your passive. Bane coming up though. Armageddon, really cheeky out there. Does know that this is a hero that can create problems. And of course, create a lot of problems for the side of Armageddon. And that's why they'll be banning this one out. Let's see what is the first pick which will be coming in from Sacred Shrine's part.
I am not the only one bound by these chains.
Hello, Excel. Are you there? And yep, we are into the second phase right now. Phobius gets first pick here by Sacred Shrine, which is pretty solid because we all know in the EXP department, there is nothing better than picking up a Phobius and just wrecking that backline with those Infernal Pursuits. So yep, a good Phobius can definitely be one of the best picks out there possible for any team playing tournaments. And with that, okay, glue comes up. That's a very good counter pick because the glue with the grab and the split is of course another problem that this Phobius will face because if you dive in, you get climbed on by that glue and then you are going to be the one going inside the tower by yourself because there's no way that you can escape it. And now Farsa comes up as well. Farah missed to just counter that glue, it seems. And with that, Sacred Shrine going up against Armageddon. It's a best of 3 series. It's a long ride, ladies and gentlemen. So take care of yourself. Put on that seatbelt because we're going to go on into this first match. And it seems like Sacred Shrine and Armageddon are going to go all guns out. Two mythic leaderboard teams facing against each other. There could be nothing more exciting than this match. And that's why if you have not really liked the stream and shared it to your friends, do it now already. Because this is one of the best matches that you can watch, that you can witness. If you don't know yet, then Sacred Shrine is one of the top teams in India at the moment. Armageddon are also one of the top teams, definitely the top 10, but Sacred Shrine are counted among the top 5. So yeah, top 5 versus top 10 happening right now. Armageddon are definitely not the favorites to win this one, but who knows, any day things can turn around. And with that, we are going into the match with this Beatrix gunshot.
Yeah, and with that, I'm back also. Hello, sorry for the inconvenience. I think there is a post here for probably for start now. I guess something is happening. Hello, Fredo.
Hello.
Hello, guys. Yeah, I'm back. There was a network issue for a bit of time, but I'm back.
Yep, and this pause is lasting for a while. Seems like it'll take some time to figure out where things have went wrong. Who is the one suffering the network problems? Getting that bad network curse, I guess. But yeah, it's not a good thing to have a network issue when you're facing top teams like this. Definitely, you don't want to get nerfed because of your network. I do hope that both the sides are having good networks when they enter the match, because otherwise it would be kind of unfair. But yeah, what can we do, man? We are not the ones who are in control of the data. It's the Ambanis and the Geos, and What can I say? We cannot even blame them because they are not.
Have a situation where they quickly, because I'm just excited to see this match. Both are top teams there, so yeah, I'm ready. Okay, another foe's going in, I guess. We'll just wait for that moment to start again and have. Okay, guess something is kind of bit. Look at that Fredo. Okay.
Seems like some issue is happening. I do not know what it is. Hopefully it gets resolved.
Yeah. Yeah. I hope so. By the way, what?
Okay, we are having a pause because the roamer of eliminators have one of their players' Wi-Fi went out. Probably it's back, and that's why we're back into action as well. Sacred Shrine going up against Armageddon Esports, and of course both these sides are on the top of the mythic leaderboards, as I've already mentioned before.
Yeah, they are.
For the new ones joining in, this is one of the best matches of the entire tournament that you could have witnessed. So make sure you share the stream so that your friends can also take a slight dose of this information.
Yeah, they will get ideas, they will get strategies, they will get along with those things of drop pick also, they will get everything in this gameplay. So better catch this up and make sure that you also do participate in these gameplays or tournaments in the future. Okay, now in the mid lane is going down there and they are giving away their poking up damage right there, and it's going a while here. It's not even like a game just start in like 50 seconds and they're just starting again. All over in mid lane, just they're taking control there, and no matter what, they're just not getting back up, and with that low HP, they're just initiating. I guess it would be not good for Katokacha, but the Paramis didn't took that.
Yeah, that's good, right? That's good, right? Because the thing is, Roamer is actually okay. Someone could be in trouble here. Probably gonna be Fate. Man, I did not expect this from Fate. Because we all know Fate is actually a very good goal laner. He's always aware about his positioning, but for some reason today he was not there. Okay, mid lane as well. Some punishment going on, it seems. 1v1. Of course, both the roamers just duking it out against each other. Who will be the one making the first? Okay. Level 4 or not? Okay, level 4 here already coming up for this Eastern Shin. That's good. Raden already on level 4. Meanwhile, on the other side, is the Lancelot level 4? Yes, it is as well. So let's see who is the one approaching the turtle first. It's going to be the Eastern Shin already using the ultimate. He sees the vision. He gets the vision of the enemies, and that's why he wants to take this turtle down fast. Because he doesn't want to. Okay, with that. Got it. Already takes it down. There's no chance for this Lancelot. Okay, Tsunami Slam could be coming in. Yes, it comes in. Tsunami Slam, Feathered Airstrike, everything has been used. Blue with the split. And with that, well comes in as well to save the day. But look at that, Lancelot picking up 2 kills already in his name in the early game. And he can go in for one more, it seems. Okay, Infernal Pursuit though. Pom coming in with Infernal Pursuit. Takes one down. It's going to be Fami who goes down first. And one more could be going down here. And okay, Lancelot still dashing through, but look at Rom-Com. He doesn't want to let Charlie Brown live. He wants to go in for Ryota as well. Rom-Com with the Flicker Blade, Trouble Fuel, takes down 3 members entirely by himself. And that's why he's called the GOAT of the EXP. Goal lane right now. Fate is in trouble, it seems. But yep, he will be able to get away because the Harry does not have enough damage in the early game. And okay, somebody's in trouble right now. Tsunami Slam coming in, and so does the Phantom Execution. And now the Lancelot could be in trouble here, getting chased down, getting pulled by the Paramis. Can he immune this? No, he can't because he does not have it anymore. The Torn Rose was already used. and that's why the landslide will fall as well. 3-5 is the score, and it's already looking in favor of Sacred Shrine because of the goal lead that they've established already onto the 2K mark right now. Harriet could be in trouble, Ralen approaching, Fate approaching, Art and Bit. 4 members trying to gank upon this Harriet, but will that be the case? Seems like they've cancelled the engage. They do not want to engage on a Harriet who has purified, because of course the purifier will be able to save him from the tsunami slam, and it's not a good news at all. Romcom is on to buy that, and okay, he could be in trouble this time. He does not have the flicker, and he's getting ganked by 4 members. Romcom could fall here, could be a shutdown secured, and it's a shutdown secured here by Ryota. Romcom will fall, and now they have complete control of the total area because of course the Romcom is down, his EFT is down. With that, fight coming up as well, 2v3, 4v4 right now happening, and with that, NetherRealm will be able to save things around, but okay, Fami goes down first, and now one more will fall. It will be Charlie Brown falling. Not a good news at all. Ryan gets the turtle. Ito trying to dash in and out, but one more 80 is all it takes to take him down. Fate will get that hit with a yo-yo blitz, and Ito will fall as well. Not good at all here for Armid. Okay, Feather is coming in from Ryota, but he will not be able to survive with these. But oh, the taunt comes in from Fami. One more hit from Fami can take Ryan down. But man, that one hit will not land, and Raren will be able to escape. 5-9 is the score, and the goal is only sitting on 3K.
Yeah, I guess it should be like taking this. The team Armageddon here is just having a little bit upside down for them. They are slipping down with that side of a person that the person have push up by the force, but at times they shouldn't extend more. Like the person was doing a blank feather airstrike, like he was doing a good feather airstrike, but at the moment, YSS escape at the time at a good time, and he was able to make sure that he's safe from get killed. But okay, there's feather airstrike going on. Blue is in. Also the Gato. Oh no.
No jumping in yet, and SLS is in trouble. But you will be able to survive, but will Ryota survive as well? You can swing in this pursuit. Ryota gets taken down first, and so will Fami fall. Ito coming in from the back line. He wants to clear those minions as fast as he can. He's surrounded by 5 members. Lancelot comes in, takes down Fizz. But now Ito is in trouble. This team purify force out of him. Romcom going in as well. Oh, 1HP Ito, but Romcom Infernal Pursuit takes him down. Double kill comes up for Charlie Brown as well. But more members have fallen onto the side. Oh my god, take a look at that. Blood Floods will take down Mr. Charlie Brown. And okay, flickering on the screen right now, but okay, that should not be a problem. The problem here is actually this feather airstrike which is landing right now and taking the other members down low, but that feather airstrike was used defensively, not aggressively. And with that, river control into the hands of Sacred Shrine as well. Romcom scouting out the bush, Bit as well scouting out right now. Things are in complete control of Sacred Shrine. Armageddon seems to be picking up the scraps and keeping away on them. But how long can they last like this? Gets taken down first. Another double fight coming up. Charlie Brown gets it this time around. Fight, engage, everything happening. Charlie Brown gets a shutdown on Raren. They're trying to turn things around with his landslide. Ryota will get taken down though. Romcom 3v1 into the backline. And he still survives it out. Glue onto him though. Not enough damage to take down anyone. Romcom still surviving. Romcom going in for SLS. Infernal Pursuit. Art comes in for backup. SLS is really low. Uses the flip to get away. He does gain some HP as well. Charlie Brown though. Not a good news here to try and go in for that. Ito arrives to the clouds and tries to take down the minions as soon as he can. Femi as well. Of course, trying to zone out. So fade away. Charlie Brown could have been in trouble here, but the one in trouble is Art actually. But Art able to manage to escape. Ryota might be in trouble actually. And Ryota Infernal Pursuit that Bit comes in with the Ghost Blaster, and with that he'll be able to take him down. Charlie Brown will be able to take down Romcom though. That's a good kill. Without Romcom, Sacred Shrine definitely struggles. But now, is it a good enough opening for them to make something out of it? Okay, seems like Ito is rotating topside. Raren taking that red buff will be able to get it. One more level up here for Raren. Raren is level 13. Charlie Brown is level 10. 3 levels ahead right now, Raren. Okay, going for the fight is Kim. But okay, Charlie Brown with a combo takes down Bit. Bad fight here from Sacred Shrine. Get outnumbered, get out healed. And with that, Face still surviving though. Split, grab onto there by the blue, but okay, that is not looking good here. Fate could be the one in trouble now. Okay, it should be SLS actually, but okay. Fate still survives and still gets away. But that is a double fighter lineup. Looking really strong. Okay, into the mid lane though, some more action brewing up. This game does not seem to be stopping ahead of fight. And with that, Ito will get taken down. And so will Romcom for the Romcom immunes it with the Winter Crown. It's too late. He takes the tower damage and he'll be able to fall. Now though, Bit coming in as well. Trying to save his teammates and he has successfully does so. Fami is really low though. And yeah, things are looking pretty even right now, I should say.
Yeah, of course, and Lord is going to like it's spawned already, but the thing is that how could they even respond without the team backups right there, without the hurry, without the parcel going there, and look at that. Okay, now the art is going an effective way to have a slam, and look at the parry airstrike, because it's going messed up, and oh no, it's probably going on whatever, and so is
I was hard with that knockoff right there. Now though, they can get this mid lane. One more tower hit and yes, Fate takes it down. Look at that though. Art is trying to heal up his teammates as fast as he can because they know they have to get this Lord if they want to end the game as soon as they can. Because they have a Harriet. We all know what Harriet can do in the late game. Really annoying. Can burst down anyone. But 2 damage. It's not magic damage. And with that, Rota right into the scene as well. Who will be getting this one? Charlie Brown could be the one getting it. And it's Charlie Brown who takes it, who takes the Lord away. It gets taken from Raren. Raren gets retry gap. Bromcom will get taken down as well. Armageddon are turning things around here. Sacred Shrine are definitely left stunned as to how did that happen. It was in front of their eyes, but they could not stop Charlie Brown from taking away that Lord. And with that, they're trying to fight because they know they have the numbers advantage. Fate could fall here. Netherrealm getting popped as well. Some outplay could be happening definitely, but will it be the case? Sammy is getting taken out really low. And right now, look at Raren here rise as well. With that, look at that. Fanning is taken out as well. Raren comes out with a double kill. Charlie Brown gets a double as well, but he's really low. Pico does not really have enough mana and he will be getting taken out as well. Triple kill down for Raren, but shut down secured there by Charlie Brown. One more member. It could be a maniac, but will it happen? Actually, Art is still healthy enough and he will get taken out. It seems Charlie Brown still trying his best and gets a maniac. Can he get a savage? He's trying his best. In front of pursuit might be the one getting the better of him this time, it seems. But no, it won't be the case. Charlie Brown still survives. And it's a maniac that came up right there for Charlie Brown.
Wow, that was not expecting like that. But yeah, it is going out wild there. Team fighting against each other. Like unstoppable. They are just doing against when they just came out from that, when they spawn out and when they are dead and they just came out. But they are not like just doing some roam or some stability there, but they are also trying to manage the team with the backline also. But the chrono days that Ito was going to do, he couldn't do better because they were going to pressure, like the AoE was against them. Like look at that coming out from the team, the AoE just grabs them up and now it's going out full, like oh no, chrono days going on.
Yep, so will fall. Chrono was not enough. Too much damage right now, actually. Okay, Charlie Brown left all alone. Oh my god, Phantom Execution. Romcom gets a double. Only one member standing right now, which is Charlie Brown, getting chased down here by Art. Minion pressure on both lanes. Is this something that they actually want? Charlie Brown picked up and Tsunami slammed. But of course, he's dealing with a damage. He's actually dealing with a roam, so it should not be a problem. Art recalls as well. Not too many things that could have went wrong here, but of course they did go wrong here for Armageddon. They were the ones in control. They had the Lord, but somehow the fight just turned around and now Sacred Shrine are back in control.
Yeah, they both are in control, but the gaps of that thing is that the team Sacred Shrine is not looking at the top lane because the turret at the top lane is just a little bit with the HPs there, and you know the the I think 3 turrets are up. But now, if they are clear, it could be a problem for that. But they're not looking at the thing also. But also with the second, they're just coming in the game, and now the current is going out. No airstrike is okay. There's a airstrike, and now Kobe is going in. Just a chance of with that. Oh no, Kato Kachakat that Kalias and okay, Art is out. Is it gonna be like oh no, that glue, the SLS, guys. I thought it was going to be out, but it just how it affect that he was coming back there. It was just a like a bad method to overstand and take out the team by that time, and he could just like get away, but he just think that it could be better to be cleaning on them and just better to make for a team to arrive. Just not like a point, but here goes the Lord for the team Sacred Sign. This is a good callback. Like they got the Lord, but this Armageddon got comeback. But this is a Sacred Shrine. They got the Lord now. It would be a problem for a team to Armageddon to initiate their horse, and now they would pressure because they rule they like cover up the map here right now. They're just taking the red pop.
They're taking the red buff away. And now they're going all in because the Lord is arriving, and with that the charge happens as well. Let's see if they can get this game in their hands. Armageddon, will they be able to defend? This Lord is arriving right now, dunking down very low. An outplay could happen. Nether Realm coming in as well. That should be an outplay right there that they needed. Kacha will not be able to survive, but Art will get taken down as well. 4v4 situation right now. They do not have the minion waves arriving yet, so they will back off. But yep, they're trying to try and get this top lane as well, it seems. But yep, the minions will be dealt with very quickly, so there should not be too much happening. But okay, Fate might be getting caught here. Oh, they get caught. Fate could be getting caught as well. There comes the Feather Airstrike, taking down members really low. They're all recalling. They can try and cancel the recall, but okay, Charlie Brown does not arrive on time. Just 1 more millisecond late right there. But yep, that's a successful defense. I would say mid lane went down though, so I feel like that's the only thing that happened here. But yeah, that's a good thing for Sacred Shrine.
Yeah, this Armageddon has a fresh now because they're able to defend, and now they get to have a plan there, how to engage, how to get informations about Sacred Shrine. Sacred Shrine would be there to initiate, but the thing is that the whole gonna be on the team Sacred Shrine because they got a lot of gold and more than Armageddon does. But having that, it doesn't matter that how they will put, but it's just that if one of them slip up, it could be a problem because it is the last game, like a 16-minute game now. But the team Armageddon has no turret left in the middle, and they could be easily going out after that because after that if they slip up, it would be a problem. So probably they should be careful. The Art is going on to make an information there. I guess he is just gonna take out, he need to take out the Parsha for a better airstrike, but probably he's just having a little bit of a time to engage with the team. And right now I think the lands could be a perfect time to pick up if the team had happened to see that at the perfect moment to have initiate attacks. They could pressurize. Okay,
Fight breaking out. AOD, Feather Airstrike, Tsunami Slam, Nether Realm, and with that Summon Force drops in. Ito dishing a lot of damage right now. Shutdown secure on Raren, and that is a lot of damage in the late game for a Harris. Double kill comes up as well. Romcom all alone. 4 members on Romcom right now. Romcom, can he make stuff happen? Can he do an outplay? Can he out-sustain 4 members? Does not seem to be the case. 1 more hit and he will get taken down. And yes, it is SLS who takes him down. Shutdown secured here by SLS. And it's looking good here for Armageddon as they are making a possible comeback right now because of the mistakes that Sacred Shrine have made. And of course, with the Harriet that they have on their side, Ito is definitely carrying this game. He's hitting really hard. Those dashes, chrono dashes, synchro visions are hitting really hard right now, and there is no way that Sacred Shrine can come back if they do not have a miracle gameplay that they can make on their side.
Yeah, they don't have the marksman to initiate that team fight because yeah they pick up that what do you say that CC that Paramis and look at that Romcom pick up that Phobius, and so it would be problem at the late game because they pick up the good pick, but at the time they have the burst damage of a mage, and probably the Ito has the most damageable burst of all the time in the late game. It would be a problem because okay, the Feather airstrike going on. Gatogatsu is engaged, and the backline is coming on to like the team, and Ito is on to engage. Lancelot is trying to make a maintain, but he's just taking the blue buffs. He just don't want to have that mistake, so they're just making a good thinkings so that they could not extend more, or they could not extend much. But the team Armageddon is making up. They are not having a lord. They're not having the lord to have that clear up. So it would be probably if they engage the team Armageddon and at the right time. Okay, they're pressurizing, and now the Crow Dash is out. They are probably the Feather airstrike. It was too late for Feather airstrike. Is it gonna be?
Lancelot arriving to the scene as well as Bitter Eyes for the backup. But yep, that's a Lord wasted right there because the main member right now in the lane game is the marksman, and they have the Harriet. They have to play for the Harriet right now. But he went down first, so there was nothing that Armageddon could have done in that fight. Now though, they're defending this mid lane. It's coming in right now. Trying to down two members. Ryota maintaining that range, trying to clear that mid lane. Top lane as well seems to be in trouble. They're trying to break that open, zoning away members. Look at the way Secret's trying to play. They force the members to their bottom side so that they can take this top lane. Really good gameplay right there. Romcom trying to knock up enemies, does not happen. Bit is forced to use a flicker as well. And that is how they're able to take down one more inhibitor without a lord. That is Sacred Shrine right there for you. Okay. Seems like something could be happening. AOG popped in as well. Art is the only one getting there. With that, everyone getting forced out as well. Romcom into the backline. Eco versus Romcom. Charlie Brown versus Bit. And Charlie Brown does not survive, has been able to, heal. Go down. Romcom though might not be able to survive. Oh, he's still surviving, and somehow double kill comes up. Everyone is down except Ito. Ito the only one standing along with SLS, but he will get taken down as well, it seems. He does not, because he has the Zaman Force. Outplay might be coming in right now. Ito has the Zaman Force, brought in Force to really, really low, but now he already ran out of the Zaman Force. Now look at Fate, he wants to go in, but Fate might be the one getting chunked down instead. Shut down secured by Ito. SLS getting chunked down as well. My goodness, the amount of damage that Bit did just now. And here comes the winter crown play, but that won't be enough for her to survive. 1v2 situation right now. Death timers on 20 plus as well. But seems like Charlie Brown could arrive in time because he is coming up in less than 5 seconds. And he can actually go to the Lord because he's a Lancelot.
Oh, this is continue pushing and continue playing of the skills right there. But the team has no tanky disposal to take a prone line. And I think it could be a problem that Lance would go in. It could be lucky for them if they pick up. It could be like a time they could. No, it's just not a good time. They strike at the good positions. A better airstrike. The team has lost their hyper and composer for a mage. Like the param is there, but it could be a good term because they have the rest of the team. The Lord is gonna be off for a team. So yeah, it could be pressurized for a team Armageddon now. At the times they're just gonna have a little bit of tactical, mainstream to plan up and for a defense. If they could defend it, it could be workout. But if they don't want, it will be end for a team Armageddon there. Alright. But they already used that the Chrono Days. It could not be. Okay, now there's engagement going on there. Slam, Tsunami Slam. No. This is gonna be.
And Romcom taken down really low. Ryota in trouble. In corner pursuit. Romcom takes down Ryota. 3v1 right now. Romcom is surviving though. And take a look at that. Zaman Force getting dropped out as well. But Ito is running out of mana really quickly. Look at Romcom is still surviving. Panic is taken down as well. There are too many minions which is coming in, and they have to deal with all of those, and it does not seem to be happening. But Tsunami Slam will get baited out. With that, he's diving on to Zaman Force. Zaman Force already popped up. Ito! shutdown secured here by Romtom. And the base is wide open and it will get taken down. Sacred trying to the first victory against Armageddon Esports.
Victory!
Yeah, a fair play, a continuous play, but still the one that have prioritized, that have the good engagement, goes to the win there for a team uh Sacred Shrine. And they were just like lagging up behind, but they able to stood up for the team Armageddon because they have a time, but they have like most probably they don't have a good also, but they won probably with a good synergy.
Yep, a good synergy definitely helps. And that is exactly what Armageddon Esports seem to be lacking, some miscommunication, it seems. Meanwhile, on the other side, even, I mean, both the teams were not really playing at their best, I would say, because there were a lot of silly mistakes that they made. But yeah, they can definitely rectify
Yeah,
it in the second one. So let's see how it happens in the second game. What are your thoughts about what could happen in the second game, Axel?
I would say that second game, um I don't have a prediction for that, but yeah, I think it would be a better from the first match, but as a could be not continuous play, a good tempo with a good discipline and a good roaming system there. So it would be, I would appreciate that because I want to see that, because this game, first game, was kind of bit of taken down to up and down, up and down, up and down like that, forcing up behind and having initial attacks continuously. That was a good choice, but there was a mistake also, like you said.
Yep, a lot of mistakes happen. I just hope it does not happen again. And we can have a better game this time, right? And of course, two mythic leaderboard teams, not a joke to definite. Like, no, it's not an issue at all for them to be making such mistakes. But the fact that they're making such mistakes means that even the most perfect people, even the most perfect players, can have some moments where they do not perform at their best. But of course, tonight should not
Yeah.
be one of those nights because they're definitely approaching the later stages of this tournament and they have to definitely perform better. But with that, let's see what happens in the second match. Will we see something of a comeback? Will we go into the third match, or will something else be happening? Which is, of course, will Sacred Shrine be going for a clean sweep? Because it definitely seems to be the case if Armageddon Esports do not lock in right now, and they definitely have to lock in.
they have they have to look in, because this is going to be a good competitor game between both teams and against each other, because it is round 16, a best of 3. This is never going to be a chance for a team that could happen again to play in this game again. So this is a chance, this is an opportunity, so they should play very well.
Yep. This is an opportunity that you do not get every now and then. So try to use it to the max right now. Armageddon Esports are definitely behind by 1-0 best of 3 series. They can take it to the best of 3, or they can definitely go home right now if Secret Shrine pull up for a 2-0 clean sweep. Secret Shrine on the blue side. Blue side definitely has an advantage if they have the first pick. But of course, if you play things right, things can turn around the second phase. But for that, of course,
Yep.
Armageddon Esports have to be prepared. Let's see what they decide for their bans.
Yeah, let's see what they decide. But I'm getting excited what they ban. And if they ban, if they're thinking a lot. I'm sure they are thinking a lot for a banning. Like for a first pick, I would say that it could be an EXP ban, it could be a gold. But for a priority ban, EXP is like the good ban for picking up their first pick. So let's see. Oh, they pick out that 1-1. I guess it's just 1-1 is not in the meta, like it can be counter back, but yeah, 1-1, they just like they don't want to get 1-1 in the game. It could be counter back, but since seems like they hate 1-1. And the team Armageddon, what they pick, I would guess like they would pick up the okay, Susin pick a match there, a good Crimson Beacon pick up.
That seems to be the case. Crimson Beacon holder Zoshin will get banned out here. And with that, we can, of course, think of a couple more bans that could happen right now. Lancelot could be getting banned. What do you think?
Yeah, still an option, but I'm thinking that there is a lot of heroes that could be option here. The harsh heroes that could be a good hero pickups. Like you can say, we're going for EXP Phobias and Arlot or CC. It could be a dynamic pickups, or it could be a ban for them. Oh, I forgot the glue should be banned also. Glue probably very tough hero with that buff now and easily can handle a team fight early in the game. So yeah, glue or a grok or anything it could be work out for a team. Always as as I said that grok is for the game for secret sign. I guess the grok is having a little role in the team Armageddon, so they don't want that because I think they both do their homeworks because they ban most good heroes, and there are also an option they could pick right now. But Team Armageddon they are picking their second pick ban, and let's see what they pick.
Definitely something to look forward to. Grog gets banned out as well. Um, this draft is like going very slow. Everyone is taking their time, but I
Yeah,
think the first pick for the side of Sacred Shrine could be a Lancelot because the Lancelot is one of the best options. We already saw Armageddon using that Lancelot. We all know how it can dive in and out of team fights. Very, very flexible as well. Good amount of damage. But of course, it did get nerfed in terms of damage. But I think that's not enough because you do have a lot of dashes still. So let's see if Armageddon decide to go for the last ban or will someone else get banned out here. What could be the last ban? You did say that the EXP is a good ban. So do you think a Lapu Lapu or Arlot could get banned here?
yeah. Even a glue could be banned. Even phobias could be banned because I'm thinking they would need to pick that. If they don't, it could be problem that Armageddon or a Team Secret Side would pick up. So they should be careful about that. And right there, we are just waiting for that ban here, and the team for the the first round it was a good because of the stability, because of the like the chunkiness of a team. But here they goes with like Bakshia pickups. Yeah, it could be a problem that they could pick a Bakshia with that tempo out of a damage back line. So good ban there. Again, circus sign they have picked Kalia. I guess they Kalia is one of the hero that are comport for a team circus sign, and Armageddon they pick out Angela and Arlo at the moment. Good for EXP, but it could be counter back because they are just having a good. First of all, they have picked up a tank, and the Angela is out for them. But I think it's a good like they are having a good strategy. I guess showing up for the team EXP lanes should be they could be counter easily, or it could be let's see what they pick. Let's see the second side would pick.
Night sky tells all.
Oh, Esmeralda. Look at that. A chunky above heroes that could be able to team fight very easily, but here looking on to a team Armageddon pick, I guess they would pick up Fredin. What do you say, Fredo?
They could go for a Fredrin. Fredrin will look pretty well. But the thing is, right now they have Angela, right? They already have an Angela. Going to get countered
Yeah,
really heavily by the Esmeralda. And now, if they pick up the Fredrin, then Kimi will definitely have a very easy time in the backside. I think an assassin could do a better job here to try and take down this Kimi. And the Lancelot is still open, so why not go for the
See
Lancelot?
value in me? You should.
Oh, you were right. They go for the Fredrin here. So they do not
no,
want to pick up the Lancelot because they think the Fredrin is open.
I think it's better to pick a Predin because it's tough and buff,
Thorns remain,
right? There
should
it could
petals
be a
fall.
good pickup for against Lancelot also within Angela at the back line who would be providing a good support for the team. So it would be a good pick. So I'm not gonna guess them wrong, but the team Armageddon has banned out Lancelot here and the Shaker sign. I think they would ban out that EXP laner. Oh no, EXP laner, the marksmans. Looks like they would ban out Irritel or something, the Obsidius, a new hero, or what do you say? Like you can pick up any heroes that they could be good for the team, or Kadita or a Parsa. Let's see. Okay, they ban out Nathan. I guess Nathan would be a good work with the team combo, but you know, it seems like they are confused, so they just ban out Nathan. Oh, the team Armageddon has picked up the lens load and Wise says at their hand the good assistance for a team second sign. They would able to be hard to find and a good hyper because the good hyper has been banned by team Armageddon here, but still there is a lot of option open here for a team second sign, so they could pick up anything they want to. The option is there, and the second sign they're having a last ban. I guess it's going to be a ban because yeah, ban could work out with the brush and could go with a mage also. When it comes to mid lane in these tournaments, ban is working out in the mid lane also, so it's a good ban.
Yep, that's some good analysis from you, Axel. And into the second phase, let's see what happens. Let's see what is going to be this last. I mean, the first pick of the last stage, right? Mage
Yeah.
could definitely come up. Farsa is pretty good against the Kimi, so Farsa could be coming up here. Let's see if it's going to be the Farsa or something else. I do hope it's a Farsa. The Farsa can do very good job here in this lineup. But yeah, let's see if it's going to be the Farsa or they're going to go for the gold lane first. Gold lane though, what do you think is a good lane, a good gold lane pick here for Armageddon? Okay, they do not go for the like mid lane. Sorry, they do not go for the mid lane. Yeah, they go for a Roam Khalid. So it's going to be a mid lane Angela here.
Yeah, it's gonna be a mid lane Angela, but for a team second sign, I could say they could pick up Irrital. Well, no, they pick up that Granger, a good counter for poking out, but at the late game, it's not good as poking out as a sustained team, like a team. Like they pick out that Khalid and Fredin by Team Armageddon, it would be hard to engage. But Segasan had decided to pick Hanzo at the right time. The Hanzo would be difficult to catch because you know it's gonna be a little bit problem when Hanzo use its ultimate and go against them. And Angela would be a target for sure. It's going on mid lane, so it would be a target for sure. I'm guessing they would pick up Irritel at their hand. Yeah, that was my analysis there, and it was correct. And yeah, Irritel was a good point for a pick because it's gonna melt out a damage assistant coming out from Sacred Sign, but it could be a problem when it comes to the Kalia pickups that Tsunami slams out there with that having a disturb by a Kimi or Esmeralda. The poking out of Granger would be difficult for a early matchup in the like Irritels. Like it could not be a control because the team Rome is Angela, so it would be. I think the team Rome will be a Khalid here, but it would be a good to have Khalid in the room. As much as the second side has picked up, I think both team has more. Both team has good compatibility, and yeah, I guess this would be a game for the team to start.
And with that, I would like to welcome you all to the last match of the day because the 10:30 match is not happening, and we have with ourselves here, we have Roots Official who will be taking over for this last match. But yeah, before he comes in, Axel, I would like you to take the match for a while. All right? Hello, Roots.
Sure.
Hello, everybody. Hello to the lovely audience, and of course, hello and goodbye to Fredo as we welcome you to the Autumn LAN Championship, the final game. It seems I am a little late to the party, but then again, you can never say no to such a party. It is gonna be Sacred Shine versus Armageddon Esports, two of the biggest powerhouses we have seen in ML. And well, since I'm late to the action, my co-host, it is going to be Axel who will take me to the action. Axel, tell me, how has this series transpired so far? Which already we can see the early aggression coming in from Shake It Shine. That is their patented strategy, isn't it?
Yeah, truly, and probably the first matchup is the second sign got his 1 point, and at the time this would be a problem if the team Armageddon has not got his point back, has not got his name back. And look at the pressure coming out from the team. Take a sign. Oh, this is gonna be problem. Yeah, he is going outstanding here, just continuously fighting against the mid lane. The
It's
same.
like a stack of dominoes, isn't it? One after the
Yeah.
other fall, and that's definitely not a start you're going for against Sacred Shine. But look at that, rom-com is gonna get caught in an awkward position. It's more of a comedy than a rom-com at this moment. But then again, this is Sacred Shine dominating the fleet right here, and that's never a good start when you're against them, cause it's already 1-0. I mean, this might be the end of everything and all, and look at that already. It is being the play coming in. Turtle at the corner of the HP, but Romcom is going to take away. But Charlie gets the Turtle and Wade gets a Ryota instead. Who is going to come out on top is the question. With already Hanzo's body coming in, but Wade gets killed away. So does Raren in the impact, and it is going to be Ito picking up the scraps. It is going to be a 2-for-2 trade, but look at that. It is going to be Granta Purple turned into the Tsunami Slam, but still now it is going to be the Angela who is slaving souls, but not for long as Art is going to fall. Romcom is somehow trying to get a feel so that Bit can deal enough damage to scare away Armageddon. The first turtle, however, is going to go to Armageddon Esports.
Yeah. They have a good sustain pick, and there should be a void for the team to engage up. It should be like that, but at the late game it would be probably good for a start for a Hanzo to there, because it would be a melting for a team. If the team doesn't arm well, it could be goes for a team second sign. So they should be careful about the late game potential coming out from a second sign. The point is that Airtel might be good, but Airtel is a back line. They don't have enough coverage of the damage without the Airtel, and so the team Armageddon should be careful about giving that, and yeah, keeping away from the team second sign. So they should be early, like aggressively pressuring the goal lane at the first time, and but you know their main objectives is important, so they should pick up that resources first, but mainly they should look after that MM lane, marksman lane, I mean the goal lane. Oh sheesh, there is going out of rest there for a team Armageddon, because Hanzo is not stopping coming in.
Yeah, I mean, Raren is supposed to be the person who used the most annoying heroes. And this is not me saying it, this is not the opponent. This is their leader, Art, who says this. Raren has the most annoying heroes in the game, and that is what we can see already. Just how annoying is this Hanzo. Every 15 seconds, he's going to come in, and you cannot even kill him until you get his soul. But look at that, Fate picking up one more kill once again. Bit is going to fall though. It is going to be Charlie who is going to pick up the kill on Raren. That means it is open season for the Turtle. But this is Armageddon Esports who want to fend off Sacred Sign first. They are in the man advantage, and Fate is all there with Romcom to defend this one, but the Turtle is easily gonna fall to Charlie Brown, and this might be turning into a mid lane siege until and unless Sacred Shine can defend this push right off, and Romcom is doing a lot of work in fending these people off.
Yeah, but both team is not specifying about the EXP lane here, because you know the both EXP lane is just going on their own. It's just going on with the team, so it's a good thing. But at the time, they should able to clear out the lanes. They could able to protect. They could able to manage the team maintain away from what they would like do. But Art is there having a boost check out to pick up that Airtel. But here goes the Fredin coming out for the team, and it would be a problem to that. That is a problem to pick up without a team. The poking of the RT game integrations.
Yeah, I don't know what exactly happened there, because I mean Art knew he gave the direction, and Art was even recalling, so there's no way that Fate didn't know about it. But I don't know what happened, but now it is Fami who is going to take the death, and it is going to be once more a brawl coming in. Hanzo is going to take away SLS, and it is going to be still a clash coming in. Romcom pretty low. He might get taken away, but look at that beautiful flicker coming out from Art to save himself. It is not going to be Bid who is that lucky though. It is going to be Bid taken down, so it is going to be a 1-for-1 trade-off, and the goal lead is not quite that hard on both these teams. Only about a 500k at the hands of Sacred Shine. But these things can change. As you said, Axel, the late game is where things will change. And especially with Raren on that Hanzo, it is going to be troublesome with no worries at all. Do you think Armageddon should have picked up an assassin with this two marksman composition from Sacred Shine coming in?
I guess they should pick up, but I think they are going for a combo with Angela, so they are picking up the Brilliant. Okay, that's a good thing for a team. There's engagement of Arlo, and now Turtle is on the run.
Yeah, I mean Turtle is there.
Yeah.
But Bid just saved his life with the clutch. I mean, what a save from Bid right there. And he is going to clean up the house. 3 people fall. It might be Ito next, but he uses the Purify, which is going to save himself momentarily. But the map is wide open for Sacred Shine to take away any turret left out. And that is a big deal, honestly. So slowly but surely, these team fights converted into the hands of Sacred Shine is going to cost them a lot. Oh, look at that beautiful connection coming in from Bid right there.
And yeah, it's probably getting a bad for Arlo to pick up that Arlo heroes and got into a like EXP lane because it got melt up easily. But the point is that the mage, I mean, they don't have no damage control because they pick up the Angela. They have already have a roam as a Khalid, but Khalid could not sustain every damage of them coming out from Sacred Shrine, so it would be problem for Khalid to engage and have when it comes to a team fight, when they there is go out of art. I just don't know where the art come and just get off from the game, and here goes Kimi is on loose and he just get up from the game.
Yeah. But all people low in the hands of Armageddon Esports. It is going to be a slugfest for Raren, who can take everybody on. And Raren and Romcom are cleaning the house at the moment. Even Charlie is not safe. But then again, there's not enough burst on Raren to take him down. Although Khalid is going to survive. Is he going to survive? Romcom wants it, but he is going to get killed instead. And this looks like Fate is suffering the same fate as well. Appraisal's Wrath. Slither of HP survived, but it is gonna be Raren who picks up the kill at the end, and it is gonna be the lust taking over from both ends who want the kills. But then again, with that lust, you are gonna make quite a lot of mistakes, and this time around, this might be an opening for Armageddon Esports.
Yeah, it would be an opening for Armageddon Esports, but here goes another Tsunami Slam, but couldn't pick up the heroes. I guess the Purify or something. Just yes. Oh no, there is a fight going on at the lower lane, and just Kim is just walking out with the damage. Arlo is having a rough situation here, but he's going to get out the Kalia, get down for the team to engage now. The problem is that they're just having an no.
That was a great outplay coming out from Ito. He is gonna get compromised by Romcom right here. So that just means that it is gonna be 3 down for Sacred Shine. And Romcom still wants to continue the fight. Raren in his back pocket, but there is not enough burst potential with the both of them to actually take out everybody from Armageddon Esports. This might be a moment to punish Sacred Shine as they are gonna come in. And I think this is a moment where you can take Romcom down, but somehow I think this is not going to be the objective for Armageddon Esports. They are going to look for Charlie Brown to get farmed up so that they can take this next lot coming in. But look at that, it is going to be one more Tsunami Slam connecting. He might be the end for here. It is going to be Charlie falling down quickly, and all it is left is SLS, who is going to get taken down, doing the zing-zang. Eco takes down Art, but Raren is going to secure the lot once again. Fate catching a triple, ending things on a high note, as it is going to be Sacred Shine marching down the mid lane, trying to end this match in a hurry. I've heard that quite a lot of players on the team need to have a good night. They want to sleep early, and this is looking like a match which might end early as things go on. But here we go. Here comes the reinforcement. Charlie Brown is off. SLS as well. But the one inhibitor turret has already been broken where the Lord is coming from. 2 inhibitor turrets left. Raren is clearing the top lane, and it looks like a perfect checkmate maneuver. But can they pull it off? Is the question, Axel.
Yeah, and there goes the Lord coming in for the turret, and the bed. It could be a problem.
Okay, Take it is Art getting the Tsunami Slam in, but so far it has only been one casualty from both sides. Romcom and Family falling, but look at that, the violence starts connecting perfectly onto two people, but not enough people from Armageddon Esports to take advantage of it. It is going to result in a godlike coming out from Raren, taking down the goal laner of Armageddon Esports. Double kill coming out from Raren, mega kill coming out from Fred. Fred takes down the inhibitor turret. Only Charlie Brown against the world. Sacred Shine are looking to take away everything from Armageddon Esports in this tournament, but it is only one single minion coming in. One more wave though is all that's left. Two people in the list, and Fate is gonna close down the Fate is gonna close down the doors in the faces of Armageddon Esports as they win 2-0 and secure themselves the top 8 spot in the Autumnland Championship. They are almost into the LAN finale as the hopes and dreams of Armageddon Esports get crushed away in all of this. Axel, what is your take on it? That is interesting. And I mean, look at the number of times Family actually tried to take out Bit, but it was kind of Bit being Bit. He knows how to actually counter that situation. The back lane is coming in. He knows exactly how to dodge it. And he did a couple of times with a slither of HP. And next, what was followed is that not exactly Armageddon Esports could not actually get on top of it, capitalize on the setups which are made by SLS as well as Fedrin on Charlie Brown right there. So that might be the reason why it all fell down. I mean, that is the summary for game number 2 at least. And it kind of hurts, but then again, Armageddon Esports have given their hearts out. And I hope and pray that some other day in some other tournament, we are going to see them get their voices out because I have seen them and they play really, really well. A really young, talented squad, and we would look forward to getting them on our screens more times than one. For now, it is going to be Sacred Shine who are going to shine bright on tonight with the last match closing out. And I believe this was one heck of a series and one heck of a night. But hey, you guys need to be active. You guys need to watch out for the next match, which is coming in tomorrow. So tomorrow, just be active, grab your snacks, countdown till 6:30, because that is where the action begins at the Autumn Land Championship, and we are this close to the qualifiers of the LAN and well, the ultimate LAN finale as well. Have you guys enjoyed? Is the question. Because if you're not entertained, don't worry. We have a lot more from where that came from. And it is going to be Axel and your guy, yours truly, Roots Official, closing tonight because the last match just got cancelled out. Well, we will be updating you soon on that and more. And if you do not know about it, then you must follow us in our WhatsApp community, our Instagram page, so that you stay updated with all of the exciting live action which is coming in. And there's a lot more, I tell you. There are lots of giveaways as well, which you might be missing out on. So, yeah, chop, chop, get on it. So, till then, it is going to be a great evening and an even, comfortable, easier good night. And but it is going to be a brand new day tomorrow. And guess what? Brand new, exciting action coming in from the Autumn Land Championship. See you guys. Take care and love you all.
Já vai começar. Taca, giorno, taca, taca. Taca, giorno, taca, taca.
How could I know it would be goodbye, my love? When did the close of forever come, my love? All I recall was a stare that was vacant and cold. Where did the spark go, the warmth that once stole my soul? Show vai balançar. Se problema dela, bata pioco, 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 mas que mamada legal.
É desse jeito, é desse jeito. Só leva chifre quem não faz amor direito. É desse jeito, é desse jeito. Só leva chifre quem não faz amor direito. Só leva chifre quem não faz amor direito. E mais um.
Camisinha ruim, quase não satisfaz. Mas hoje eu tô vendo a falta que ela me faz. Camisinha ruim, quase não satisfaz. Mas hoje eu tô vendo a falta que ela me faz. Eu camisinha ruim, quase não satisfaz. Mas hoje eu tô vendo a falta que ela me faz. Camisinha ruim, quase não satisfaz. Mas hoje eu tô vendo a falta que ela me faz.
Como ficar rico se nós tem... Como ficar rico se nós tem pensão demais? Eu vou lá no salmo, me chama de pai. Na igrejinha me chama de pai. Seu E como ficar rico se nós... Mais um.
Camisinha ruim, quase não satisfaz. Mas hoje eu tô vendo a falta que ela me faz. Camisinha ruim, quase não satisfaz. Mas hoje eu tô vendo a falta que ela me faz.
Como ficar rico se nós tem... Como ficar rico se nós tem pensão demais? Eu vou lá no salmo, me chama de pai. Na igrejinha me chama de pai. Seu
seen it all. It can all also we don't get attached to the current spins, no flurries. The rhythm won't worry. If you fall behind, I'll be humming till you hurry. Top, all the way to bottom of the map, I've seen it all. It can all also we don't get attached to the current spins, no flurries. The rhythm won't worry. If you fall behind, I'll be humming till you hurry. With the horn, beat the dog. Can't take a loss with your mouth in the wind. With the horn, beat the dog. Can't take a loss with your mouth in the wind. Top, all the way to bottom of the map, I've seen it all. It can all also we don't get attached. With the horn, beat the dog. Can't take a loss with your mouth in the wind.
tears like rain run down the window. I repeat your name, losing no wisdom. My tears like rain run down the window. I repeat your name, losing no wisdom. My tears like rain run down the window. I repeat your name, losing no wisdom. My tears like rain run down the window. I repeat your name, losing no wisdom.
Thirst, come drop that beat. Hey, Thirst, come drop that.